Welcome on back, everyone, to Thursday night CEDH at Natural 20 Game Store.
Your regularly weekly scheduled podcast.
Your weekly schedule. Yeah, we're a podcast now, all right?
We just be
So
talking
the
CEDH
state
in
of
here.
the state of CEDH.
You have to say CDH.
Or hold on, title. The CEDH situation is crazy.
The CDH scene is finished.
All right.
Mark exclamation point.
All right, welcome on in, everyone. Welcome on in. Thursday night CEDH. We had a great time last Sunday with Shamrock Showdown 2.
Oh yeah, we did.
We
What
had
a day.
a fun time. Welcome on in. Welcome on back. But we continue. 7K doesn't phase us as we still have weeklies to do.
Oh yeah, we do.
Welcome to the table, Asa T with Scion of the Dragon.
Huh?
Dragon. It's dragon combo. 5-color dragon combo.
I like dragons.
Dragons are pretty cool. Oh. Bam! Sign of the Dragon. Flying 4/4. And then for 2 mana, search for a dragon permanent card. Put it into your graveyard. If you do, Scion becomes a copy of that card until end of turn, then shuffle your library. So fun little combo list right here. We're going to be seeing dragons. It's all about getting Scion out as fast as you can and then activating its ability. So getting a lot of mana. It's all about getting as much mana as possible.
Oh yeah.
Derek the Machine, of course, is on Kefka. Court Mage. ETB or attacks. Each player discards a card. You draw a card for each card type among cards discarded this way. We got Good Guy Joe on Magda. Brazen Outlaw. It's loading. There we go. Brazen Outlaw. Other dwarves get +1/+0. When a dwarf becomes tapped, create a treasure. Sacrifice 5 treasures to get an artifact or dragon. As soon as they get 5, Magda wins, pretty much.
Oh.
And then lastly, we have, of course, Nasty Nate on Timna Rog Mardu.
Ew.
So, fun stuff.
Oh yeah, fun stuff.
Big old breach deck, all about turboing and getting as fast as possible. Looks like Nasty Nate has kept a 7. Good Guy Joe has kept a 7. Derek is playing with his hand right now, so he needs to set it down at some point. But we're going to be all set. Now, as we're getting prepared, I want to remind you guys, my name is Sean, as always, with me, as always.
Me down me.
And we'll be commentating over this game throughout the day, on and off. No, we'll see you guys all around.
Oh yeah. Make sure you stay tuned all night. Get comfy. We got a full night of CDH.
Yeah, get some. You know what? Get your CEDH deck or get your EDH, get your commander deck, and start just organizing it. You know, by CMC, making sure your CMC curve is good. You know, maybe do some upgrades. Maybe look up some stuff. Maybe you'll see something be played, and you're like, oh, I want to put that in my deck. That seems cool. That seems like a really cool card, especially with the Scion of the Dragon. One of the most played commanders is not Scion of the Dragon, but the Dragon itself.
Yes.
You know, 5-color dragons. All dragons cost 1 less with while it's in the command zone. That Eminence ability is very powerful. And when it hits the field, it's even crazier.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you played against our buddy Stewart's Dragon deck, have you?
Was there Dragon? No.
He has Scion of the Dragon and the Dragon.
Playing a red-green deck last night, and that's like we only played 1 game.
Oh, he played Nikea of the Old Ways.
Yeah, that's the only game we got in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's.
I had the most insane deflecting palm play.
That's fair. That's fair.
I was getting 50 swung at me, and it was looking bad. 50 in the air flying, no defenders. Left like 2 untapped, 2 mana untapped, and I deflecting palmed, and I killed Kate.
Nice. I was playing last night Ozai the Phoenix King.
Ooh.
So that one's like you don't lose unspent or unspent mana turns into red mana, so you don't lose that red mana throughout turns.
Nice.
So you just stack up, and then I just did a instant speed Comet Storm, and then Flare of Duplication, and I murdered the table for 22 after they have like drained their life.
Oof. Also just like dropped his deck. He like was holding it and it just exploded on the
Exploded,
table.
yeah. So he's getting there shuffled. Look at Derek. Fidget Things, by the way, is his Patreon. If you guys like some of his stuff.
Custom fidget toys made.
Yeah, Fidget Things, Derek Machine. He has a cool little it's like a scary white phase. I don't know. I forget. Things. Fidget thing. Yeah, this is it. Fidget Things. It's his website. So, if you are interested in some cool custom-made machined fidget toys and other fun stuff, then yeah, that's the phase. It's like a skull, like a crazy cartoonish skull. So
I think that's his personal logo.
What's that?
I think that might be his personal logo.
Yeah, it's his personal logo. It's pretty cool. He has it as his top deck icon.
That's what I saw too.
So, if you guys like cool, just cool little things to keep your hand busy, then check out Derek's stuff. He's a really cool guy.
Oh yeah,
really chill dude.
Lots of little fidget gadgets that he creates and then also brings on stream.
Yep.
He's stimulating.
He's stimming. Asa, are we done? Done with our mulligans? He's gonna go back in for that shuffle. Oh my word. All right, so we all almost finished here. I think we have Asa going down to, I believe, 5 at this point, maybe 6. Just needs a good amount of mana and a good amount of color fixing specifically because Scion is that 5 color, so it's a little hard to get out. It's very much like Sisay, but very much restricted to dragons and a lot easier, as the one hurdle to get over is just casting Scion onto the field. While with Sisay, it is having follow-ups and things prepared prior. So we're going to bottom some of them. It looks like Derek has gone down to kept 7 here. And Asa has kept a hand of 4. We are all set and ready to go. We're going to be starting out the timer here. Good luck, Asa, as you are going first. Gemstone Caverns, though. Nasty Nate is going to be stealing up that first turn with a Gemstone Caverns and exiling a Savine's Reclamation from the yard. We're going to put an Underground Sea into a Deathrite Shaman. That's going to be, like I said, just trying to get up as much possible. Deathrite Shaman here. Exile land from a yard to add a mana for a black and tap it. Exile instant or sorcery from the yard, and each opponent loses 2 life. And then for a green tap, exile a creature, and you gain 2 life. Derek has put out a Soul Ring into a Lotus Petal after doing a fetch here, giving Asa some ammunition and things in ready. And then we put out a Dwarf. I think that is a Dwarven Armorer. As a Dwarven Armorer for a red, tap it, discard a card from your hand to put either a +0, +1, or a +1/+0 counter on target creature. Very fun. Mana Vault on out here. Nate's going to be turboing even harder. Imperial Seal. Do we have a mental misstep? I don't think so. Looks like we're all good. All right. Nate's going to search for something and put it on top. Alright, we play Rog and then pass it back over to Asa. Plays out a Balin's Tomb or an Ancient Tomb. Taps it, takes 2 to add 2 colorless and an Arcane Signet. Taps for 5 colors here. 1 mana of any color. Derek tapping up some mana. The One Ring gets on out here. We're going to be drawing some cards immediately, unless Asa says something. Looks like Asa has a response. 2 mana. We're going to play an Orcish Bowmaster. And that's in response to the cast here. ETB, we're going to shoot the Armor. Derek's going to draw a card. And we're going to shoot the Armor once again for 2 damage total, knocking it out. Joe's now slowed on down. Nasty Nate is far ahead. I'm surprised we didn't get rid of Roger here. Roger does enable a lot of cards for Nate. Rograk got a Great Furnace, Artifact Land. A lot of cards in hand. Is that a Burst Lightning? Play out a Chrome Mox. Imprint it. A red card here. And then we pass it back over to Nasty Nate. Untaps, draws. We're going to go Adnaz. And then we get that counter. Offer you can't refuse. All right, Crystal Vein. Nate tried to jam it here, but maybe that was bait for the 2 treasures. Ooh, we get out Timna, so we're just going to be going for the long game here. You can easily turbo with this deck, but instead we are going to go for a little bit more of the long game, a little bit more of the farm game, as we're going to be drawing up a whole lot more cards and getting some stuff in. Roger, of course, is unfortunately not going to be contributing to Timna's card draw because it does not deal any damage. It's an 0-1. Also moves to combat. We're going to do 2 at Nasty Nate. Two Bowmaster triggers. We're going to shoot Timna. Timna's dead. Derek and Asa are currently working together to control Nate and Joe out of the game. But right now, Derek is just accumulating a good amount of resources with this team up, as Derek is not taking any damage and had no creatures are out quite yet. Also, Derek is going to be a little bit more scared of playing Kefka, because if Kefka hits the field, all that card draw is going to be probably going to Kefka. All right, Clown Car for 0. Clown Car doesn't matter, In terms of anything that it says on the card, all that matters is Crew 2, as you will tap your creature, tap a Dwarf Fairy specifically, making a treasure and making it the Conqueror creature. But like I said, that Conqueror does not matter. All that matters is that it's a tap outlet. It's a way for you to do. Good luck, absolutely. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Again, CEDH Thursdays. Oh, after a long week or a long weekend of streaming some CEDH and Pokemons, we're back to our weekly schedule, back to our weekly. We're going to eat Adnaz here, as it says, and we're going to make Joe lose 2 with Deathrite Shaman, and we're going to go to turn. Moving to combat, we're going to make 4 at... What are we doing, Asa? Wish I could be there maybe next week. Yup. Maybe next week. 100%. Asa apparently is coming in from Texas to play some CEDH right now. So shout out to our boys in Texas. Mockingbird, X equals 1. We're going to make a copy of a 2 or less drop. Make a second Bowmaster. In response, we're going to shuffle the Bowmaster back into the library. All right. I'm confused on what the card is here. It's a Chaos Warp-like effect. All right. No more Bowmaster. No, that Mockingbird is a Deathrite Shaman now. Now it's Derek's go. Okay, it's Zoyoa's Justice. 2 mana, the owner of target artifact or creature with mana value 1 or greater shuffles it into their library, then player discovers X, where X is its mana value. That's what Good Guy Joe played. I was like scouring because he did not say what it was. Oh. We're gonna Ritual here. Cabal Ritual. Specifically the Secret Layer version. And then we got our Kefka. Kefka. And then it's unfortunately going to be at red Elemental Blast. But, unfortunately, Swan Song takes the cake. As Good Guy Joe is going to be getting a 2-2 bird. Derek wants to protect this Kefka going down in order to get a good amount of card draw. This is going to destroy... Oh, and then we Pyroblast in response from Nate. The backup, the way to go. Pyroblast. Stops that Swan Song. Or stops the Kefka. Good Guy Go keeps the Swan low. Alright. Good Guy Joe has 4 mana available and no dwarves. Alright, and then we pay for Magda. Two mana left, Joe. We got something else? Yes, we do, as we are putting out a... Stalactite Dagger. 2 mana. When this equipment enters, create a 1/1 colorless shapeshifter token with Changeling. Equipped creature is +1/+1 and is all creature types. Perfect right there. So now we have another dwarf out at least with our clown card. So we can be making 2 treasures now on most likely Derek's end step, and at the same time going to turn, making another 2, maybe 3 if we get another dwarf out before then, which we can easily start doing. No, thank you. What the heck is that, chat? That's weird. Alright. It goes to Ass's turn. Still got a good amount of lands in yard, or at least I think at least 1 land in yard with Derek. We need 1. Oh, Derek only has 1 land, so he can't even cast a Scion right now. He does not have enough mana. Does not have all that he needs. Needs 1 land in the yard. Asa needs some fetches to get things going. We're going to eat the land here for a white. Right now, Asa's probably just going to be getting some ramp. Ooh, Ranger Captain of Eos. Ranger Captain of Eos, 3 mana, 3/3, enters. Search your library for a creature with mana value 1 or less. Reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle, and then sacrifice it to silence your opponents for that turn. Bam, we got a Ragavan. That's what we're getting. Nimble Pilfer. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. Then exile top card of that player's library. Until end of turn, you may cast that card. Note that you do have to spend the exact colors of mana to cast that card. You can. It does not have the stipulation of casting it for any cost or for any color mana. We're sending 4 at Derek. Derek's down to 23. Asa is just trying to keep life totals nice and low for our friends as they are playing life total decks that use life totals as a resource. Specifically, right now, the One Ring, constantly dealing damage and drawing cards. Nasty Nate has shown to try to add Nas. So right now, Ass is pointing out on the whole crewing thing with Clown Car. And Derek's pointing out stuff? I don't know. Or Ass is trying to point it out to Derek here? Alright, floating a whole bunch of mana here. Praetor's Grasp! Targeting Nate here, but Nate's saying he might not have nothing from there. Nate's trying to say Asa might have something. Nasty Nate asking if you know what card you're trying to look for, and Nate will tell him straight up if he has it or not. Nate's got a little fun, got a couple of weird cards in his deck. Derek's trying to look for something that has an answer to Joe, because Joe's going to be trying to win here next turn. And Asa is saying that Asa might be a better target in order to try to get rid of either tokens or maybe some board wipes of some kind, a way to get rid of artifacts. That's probably the way to go and the things to hit. Ooh, Culling Ritual, says Asa. But unfortunately, it costs a green that Derek cannot make. Praetor's Grasp does not... again, has the same stipulation as Ragavan. Does not say you can spend mana as though it's mana of any color to cast. They're just trying to figure out exactly what to get. We're just gonna get we're gonna do Nasty Nate. Derek's gonna look through Nasty Nate's deck, trying to find something worthwhile. Oh, they could have. Derek said could have grabbed the Bowmaster here, Orcish Bowmaster from Asa's, because it got shuffled back in. Didn't get removed. Resolving up Praetor's Grasp at the moment. Derek found the other Praetor's Grasp and just... That's a saying that could have targeted Joe to get something, get like roaming throne or some key piece. That could have been the better option rather than just dealing what's on board, dealing with whatever they're going to try to get. Derek, what are you getting, brother? Did you find something? Some either board wipe, maybe toxic deluge. Unfortunately, Nasty says he doesn't have any board wipes like that in his deck. Yeah, Nasty only has single target. Single target removal might be fine here because you can just get rid of Magda. Yeah, so right now they're just trying to think of like what to get rid of specifically, and Magda is probably the best case because at most Joe's going to be able to get 3 total treasures if he wants to recast Magda, right? And then he would be able to not do anything else other than maybe a top deck of a land and having a 1-drop in hand, or top decking a 1-drop and having a land in hand, because the Magda will cost 2 more, right? Yeah. And so I think getting rid of either the Magda or maybe even the token, but getting rid of the Magda would cause Joe to spend more mana than he would have wanted to on that turn. Derek just sighs, thinks he gets this. Can't really clown car here. We're gonna Gilded Drake Magda. That's the perfect answer. Didn't really want to. So we're gonna tap another thing to make another treasure. Dasty, everyone, Asa and Nasty being like, that's a good answer. What are you talking about? It was a good answer, to be honest. Either way, if anyone kills Magda, if Joe kills Magda, if Asa kills Magda, if Nate kills Magda, no matter what, Joe will have to recast it again for 4 mana. Then would only have a limited amount of cards and mana left to do stuff. He can't sack these treasures to recast Magda because he wants to have as many treasures before going off, before sacking them into Magda. Unfortunately, that was pretty good. Derek doesn't think so, but that was frankly a good play. All right, Joe goes to turn. He has a lot of options to do. Options being 2, but looks like Joe will just pass turn here. Oh, let's advance our board state a little bit. Two mana. We're going to equip our thing onto a bird. Now it's all creatures. And then we're going to swing all out at Derek. That's going to be 6 damage. 7 damage at Derek. Yep. There it is. That's 7 damage straight to the face. Oh, Asa and Joe thought that the Gilded Drake was Nate's card, but Nate was like, "This would be such a cool deck." Oh man, if only I was Silas Wren. No, Derek used his own Gilded Drake to cast that Nate. Asa and Joe both finally realized that Derek just stole a value piece from Nate rather than stealing a Gilded Drake. So Gilded Drake is so whatever Derek stole, we'll see. Maybe in the future, maybe Derek stole Underworld Breach from Nasty Nate. If that's the case, then frankly, Nasty Nate's kind of a little bit out of the game because his game plan is kind of centered around it. Ragavan swings, flips a land, get a treasure at least. We got our treasure. No one's got lands and yards yet. They can still drain at the moment, but Asa needs one more color in order to cast out the Dragon, or Scion of the Dragon. Ooh, and Asa's gonna try to go for it. We're gonna crack Ranger Captain. Does Asa have a plan? It's Asa's like, silence in response. We will silence Asa in response, so that's all. That's it. No casting spells. Asa's done. End of turn. Fairy Mastermind. Unfortunately, Derek has to pick it back up as silence is still active. Derek goes down to 8 with that one ring. It's taking its toll. Burden is a little too much. Derek is able to make 1 mana with Magda at least. Making a treasure. Maybe if he had another dwarf, I don't know what other dwarf the Grixis Magda Matters plays. Or Kefka Matters. Derek is all about just Kefka stuff. Play Kefka, bounce Kefka, attack with Kefka. That's all that Derek wants to do. Got countered once, so it's costing 2 more now. To a total of 7 mana. Oh, going down even more life. Demonic Tutor. Very cool. Actually, a really cool secret layer here. Betray to me. Betray to me your innocence, and I will speak to you of power and corruption. Derek may be trying to win the game here, just seeing since Ranger Captain's out and the silence has been ripped, the only things that can really interact is maybe Asa has a Force of Will in the hand. 5 color, it's very hard to run all of the free counter magic here. We're going to draw 5 with the One Ring. That oh my god. That has drawn, I think, 15 cards by now? 5 plus 4 is 9, 1. Yeah, 15 cards total. Get a Mox Amber. Let's go on into Derek's seat here a little closer. We're going to play a Molten Duplication. Make a copy of target creature. It gains haste, and at the end of it, sacrifice it. We're going to target the Wandering. Making it uncounterable, we're going to cast out a... double guessing? Sure. Yep, there's the Dualcaster Mage going and make an infinite amount of Dualcaster Mage. As it ETBs, let's make a copy of Molten Duplication. Then we're going to copy Duplication and then go out. But unfortunately, Mindbreak Trap, that's one of the free ones. Mindbreak Trap, of course, targeting both. This is the only way to counter uncounterable here. Counter both here. Yep, Derek. All right, cool. Asa hits both with the Mindbreak Trap, exiling both the Dualcaster and Molten Duplication. Not countering them, but exiling them, which is a little bit of a harder no, even though it's uncounterable. So that stops all of that, and then Magda swing at Joe for 2, make a treasure. There was 3 because of that Mox Amber. Back to good guy Joe. Tapping everything. Magda's still here. Good guy Joe has exactly 7 damage to deal here. Making it pretty much guaranteed that he's going to get Magda back. A dwarf of some kind. Sacks it so he can deal some damage to creatures without flying. We're going to crew the clown car. Nope, never mind. He forgot. Doesn't have Magda. Derek swings on out. Yep, and that's Derek on down. And that is Magda back onto Joe's field. There are still 3. There are 3 creatures. There's 3 creatures out here that can die to this dwarf immediately. It does deal 1 damage to each creature without flying when he sacks it. Dealing it to Roger, the Deathrite Shaman, and Ragavan. That Mockingbird does have flying, because it copies something, but with flying instead. Derek had no interaction that entire time. Couldn't get anything. Hasn't crewed up like a dwarf. The clown car is still able to get crewed here. Just needs essentially 2 more treasures, since that dwarf might as well be 1 already. And we move over to Nate's turn as he draws a card. But Joe's just going to be trying to see if he can get another turn here, because if we move back to Joe's turn, Joe will win. Just need to activate Magno once in order to go off. Professional Face Breaker. Two, 3 with Menace. When one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. Move over to Ass's turn. We untap. We put out a Mox Opal. What? 1 second. Deathray Shaman. Alright, he's convoking with Deathray Shaman here. Alright, Hoarding Broodlord. Hoarding Broodlord's a 5/6. Convoke. Search for a card, exile it face down, then shuffle. As long as the card remains exiled, you may play it, and spells you cast from exile have Convoke. Alright, this is win here. Saw and a half. Saw and a half. Deadly Rollick. Yep, Deadly Rollick exiles the Hoarding Broodlord. And that combo is done. It's no longer able. There's no draw. Oh, Asa tried to offer a draw. Take 0 points. Or... Are they drawing? Nate says... Asa says instead of not doing that, Asa just gets on to stop Joe instead of winning. Asa says he prefers to keep going. So in our tournament, because there's not, even though we use top deck as a thing, we don't use top deck in our weeklies. Draws are worth 0 points. We want a winner. And so, as we go through, as I said, we're going to offer a draw, but unfortunately, 0 draw. Give me 1 second. All right, so they're trying to walk the things back here instead, but Good Judge Joe is essentially saying no because everything has resolved and everything has been moved. Therefore, cannot go back. And then Asa wants to instead continue the game here instead of throwing it to Dro. Yeah. Yeah. Generally taking back and walking back things to... Still trying. I'm trying to listen to exactly what the judge here is saying. It's not Alexander's time. We got Sandra. Sandra's past their judge, their level 1 judge here. So currently, we're trying to see if everyone is agreeing to walk it back, and Joe does not agree. Resolve the stack, and just ruling the game. All right. Looks like this is going to be either ending in a draw or Joe winning. Currently, Nate is saying that this was his mistake of jumping the gun on the deadly Rollick instead of talking about the discussion about it. All right, so it looks like Joe is just going to win here because right now Sandra is asking, Asa is asking why we do zeros, but we voted it as a shop. So we voted voted as a store to do 0 point draws in order just to keep the games going. So we're just going to say Joe wins here and then resolve this issue elsewhere. Good guy, Joe wins round 1, so we will be right back with round 2 here in just a little bit. So stay tuned, join our Discord, join our socials, visit our website. We will be right back with round 2. It's just the office. Yeah. I have master control on a 5th Stream Deck over here. If need be, open over here. I use voice underneath that everything is in there. Powerful computer with graphics cards and all the fun stuff. What kind of cameras do you have? They're not like super.
Oh, I'm gone on the 19th. Yeah. Fuck me. Responsibility for it's like lost my cool. I'm like, bro, I fucking changed everything for you. Fucking, I did everything for you. Bill Slack. All of our fucking rules. Growth from sport to good design. It's right here. It's yeah, Jesus. Like, it's not. Well, you know, this would be out of this gets you. Come on, I wouldn't talk. You should have and then actually have Chris Taylor play out everybody's game play to make sure that. Sorry, Chris Taylor, he's gonna play. Software is my
We're not muted. Hey.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome on back to round number 2.
Woo! We're back. I'm back.
Thursday night CEDH. We're gonna get the predictions on started here, so put in your channel points and get things going. Welcome on in, everyone. So in the table we got Jose on Rakdos, Lord of Riots, all about dealing damage and making your creatures and spells cost less. We got Neil the OG. We are all set. Looks like we're gonna be. All right, we got Neil the OG on Firelord Ozai 2 Rakdos list up in here. Heck yeah. And then over next to our boy, over in the third seat, we got Animar, Soul of the Elements, played by Thomas K. Then lastly, Chintan B with Anala Archmage Ritualist Wizards. Don't we love wizards? Good luck to all of our players. And get your predictions going as we get things started with Jose just doing a simple fetch. Just a simple fetch. Meantime, we got our Badlands out. We need to shuffle first. Rakdos always has a turn 1 play. Most likely going to be like Ragavan or like a Tutor. Imperial Seal. We got a whole bunch of gameplay, a whole bunch of options in Rakdos. Perhaps a Dark Ritual into a Necropotence or a something akin. Since we needed a cut in order to continue playing, we might need to draw some cards here. Lotus Petal. And a Mana Vault. Look at all those cards. They are absolutely pretty with those black border. And a One Ring. Turn 1, the One Ring. Heck yes. Enters the battlefield. To cast it, gain protection from everything. At the beginning of your upkeep, you lose a life for each burden, and then tap it to put a burden counter and draw cards equal to the amount of burden counters. We draw 1 card, and we pass on over to Neil with just a humble land into a Faithless Looting. Draw 2, discard 2. And then we do we're going to discard a Infernal Plunge or a Ritual, and then a land. Now we pass on over to Thomas. Play out a Polluted Delta. That, never mind. Yep, we're going to fetch on up here, get up a blue and something land, probably a blue and green land. Blue and green or blue and red? Steam Vents or Breeding Pool? Chintan over here is going to be fetching first. Oh, already dual land. Bulk. Or a Trop. Trop. We get a Trop. Chintan's currently going to be fetching. Get our Steam Beds. Are we shocking that in, Chintan? Pretend you... Nope, we keep it tapped. Gotcha. Alright, Jose goes to turn. Taking a damage here with the One Ring. And a 1 damage with the Mana Vault. The things we do, the price we pay for playing and accelerating our game plan. We're going to draw 2 with the 1 ring, Jose. Trying to accelerate. Make sure we get Rakdos, Lord of Riots, on out here. We do need to make our opponents lose life during our turn in order to cast it. If you guys don't know, let me put on Rakdos, Lord of Riots onto screen here. Ooh, instead, actually, I'm going to put a Ragavan. Nimble Pilferer. Deals combat damage to a player, create a treasure, and exile the top card. You may play that card. Neil the OG plays a land for a turn. Two mana into Desperate Ritual. Add 3 red to our mana pool. Into a Blood Moon. Oh boy. That's going to be slowing down some people. It's pretty fine for everyone, given that they have red in their repertoire. Non-basic lands are mountains. The only one that this really affects negatively is going to be Chintan. Chintan's deck is mainly going to be blue and black for its tutors and combos. Red's very hard to see. Jose, in response, is going to fetch here in order to get up a swamp, perhaps, or a basic mountain. We're getting a basic swamp here, so that way we get all of our colors. We make sure we're good. Thomas K then goes to turn. Plays out a Lotus Petal. Ooh, that saves him a little bit. Need a way to destroy or play out 2. There we go. There's our Ottawara Mountain. Lotus Petal for blue. We're going to play a Rhystic Study. Alright. But we could be drawing into nothing but brick after brick if we do not get something good with this Rhystic Study. Play out our second mountain to pass. Chintan. Alright, Jose goes to turn, takes 2, 3 with Mana Vault, and draws for turn. We're going to draw 2 more, draw 3 more. Mountain Doom. All right, we have Ragavan, swinging Ragavan at Thomas. Take 2, make a treasure, and we got a Tinderwall. That's actually not bad. Stack a treasure and play it. For a Tinderwall. Tinderwall's not bad right now. Sack it to add 2 red, so we can sack that treasure to make a green and make the Tinderwall. We need black here with Jose, he says, in order to cast out our Rakdos, Lord of Riots. So we're not going to do it. That way we can cast out Rakdos here. Okay. Well, do we play out Rakdos here, Jose? We're going to draw 3 here with the 1 ring first and foremost. All right, we got Rakdos, Lord of Riots out. Can't cast a spell unless an opponent lost life this turn. Flying, trample, 6/6. Creatures, spells cost 1 less to cast for each 1 life your opponents have lost this turn. Alright, we pass it over to Neil, the OG. The OG. Got Blood Moon on out, making every non-basic mountains. Neil is sitting pretty with basic lands. What are we discarding? Oh, Jose's going down to hand size right now. Half of completion he gets rid of. Alright, pass on over to Neil finally. Drawing a card. No more land, only 2 lands still, and an arcane signet. Gonna be triggering on Ristic Study. Thomas gonna be drawing a card. And passes the turn.
Oh,
We play a mountain.
Squelcher.
Hmm?
Hutching Squelchers.
Misty Rainforest is a Misty Mountain, a mountain rainforest. 3 mana, we play out a Cloudstone Curio. Cloudstone Curio is a combo piece right here. For 3 mana, whenever a non-artifact permanent enters the battlefield under your control, you may return another permanent you control that shares a permanent type with that to its owner's hand. So we do 3. Chinton plays out a... Oh, there we go, an island, a basic island. Now that's perfect.
Island.
Perfect in response to this Blood Moon. Now Chinton has access to the blue spells. But passes turns to Jose. Probably just has a bunch of interaction to cast. We're going to draw. Take a damage from that Mana Vault. Now we got our One Ring as well, dealing 3 damage. Draw 4 cards from it, though. Move to combat. We're going to swing Ragavan at Thomas. I'm surprised we're not swinging at Chinton here. Oh. Ooh, we're going to be hitting Neil. 8 at Neil. Oh, never mind. Chinton. Exile top card. There we go. 8 at Chinton. Yep, makes sense. Grixis player cares more about life totals. Ooh, Jose. It does get a Wishclaw Talisman from the top here. Nice little tutor. But everything costs 8 less. All creature spells cost 8 less for Jose right now.
Dang.
Yeah, that Rakdos Lord of Riots is crazy. Yeah, he's going to draw 4, so we're going to see if we can get an Eldrazi worth 8 mana.
Oh, no. Get down, Mr. President.
Yep. Oh, did we get our Eldrazi, Jose? But we do have a good amount of mana up. Good amount of mana available. 4 mana. So, all of our creatures are at least most likely going to be just causing 1 mana. 2, cast out Wishclaw. Alright, there we go. So we can just get our Eldrazi.
Yay, Eldrazi.
Yay,
Fun.
Eldrazi. Yep. Ooh, Wishclaw. Thomas draws a card. We're going to give the Wishclaw to Neil. Ooh, Jose doesn't give it to Chinchin or Thomas, even though, because they can at least search out for something to get rid of the Blood Moon, when Blood Moon is only hosing Thomas and Chinchin right now. More so Chinchin. Right now he only has 1 blue available, 2 red. So we're going to be searching for most likely some sort of funny little Eldrazi. Which Eldrazi could it be? Ulamog, the Defiler? Could it be...
6/7.
Could it be Kozilek?
Bro, what if it's a freaking it's a you know, the one.
Yep.
On.
Yeah, that one right there. That was a good one.
Dude, what if he plays an Ulamog?
True. I mean, I'm thinking of like CMC 8, right? Colorless, a legendary, type Eldrazi, type legendary. I mean, Devastator, Crusher. None of the Titans, unfortunately. None of the Titans.
Dude, he's right there. Eldrazi Conscription.
Eldrazi Conscription. That could be funny, but it's not a creature.
Dang.
It needs a creature.
It has Ulamog on it, man.
It has Ulamog, man. Come on, just let it be Ulamog. I mean, what else is there? I mean, there's not just Eldrazi, but we can also do Artifact.
Hmm?
Could be an artifact. Colorless. There we are. Type creature. There we are. We only have 8 as well as an... Oh, he does have 9 technically with the treasure here. So...
More red mana.
CMC 9? Cast a lightning bolt? Oh, cast a lightning bolt to make it 8, 9, 11? So what's CMC 11? What's CMC 11? Darksteel, Ulamog, the Infinite Gyre. Ulamog. Dude, he's Ulamogging on you. Kozilek. You got Kozilek, I believe Butcher of Truth? No. Which one is that one? Is it this one? Yeah, it's Butcher of Truth. Butcher of Truth. When you cast a spell, draw 4 cards. Annihilator 4.
Ooh.
When Butcher of Truth is put into a graveyard from anywhere, its owner shuffles into the library and then annihilate, and then 12/12. It's also just a 12/12. It's not indestructible, but it is a 12/12. So Jose is going to cast this out and draw 4 cards, and know what that means. Let's get another Eldrazi. Can we top deck an Eldrazi, Jose? Oh, we go to discard. All right.
Yeah.
Just the Kozilek. That's it. One
Play
more.
more
one-
Eldrazi.
I know. I want to. He should have the Defiler, right? It's also 10. He could have grabbed the Defiler and mill someone. That could have been so much better.
What the heck?
And it has Ward.
Maybe
I'm
he's got a
surprised.
plan. Maybe he goes infinite to draw his deck with this. He does crazy stuff. He goes crazy
Yeah.
style on it.
Yeah. Walking Ballista. Walking Ballista for 10. 10 mana, so it's a 5/5. You can remove counters on him to deal 1 damage to any target. So he has, like, essentially 5 damage worth of removal.
Fui?
Fui.
No way, boy.
Dude, I'm surprised he didn't get the Defiler, man. I wanted to see the Defiler. I wanted to see someone mill half their library, man.
Would
Would
have
have
been
been,
nasty.
nasty, bro. I guess he just wanted to draw more cards or something. I mean, what he's gonna do is just swing at Thomas next turn. So if Thomas, and Chinton have no way of dealing with it, Jose's just gonna swing at Thomas, make him sack Rhystic Study and the Cloudstone Curio.
You do lands.
Hmm?
You sack lands.
Yeah.
Oh,
Annihilator says permanents.
Oh no.
They have to sack that many permanents.
Oh no.
Yeah. Whenever this creature attacks, defending player sacrifices 4 permanents. Has to sacrifice permanents, including lands. Doesn't say non-land. 4 permanents. All right, put out a Mind Stone from Neil the OG. Rhystic Study. Thomas can draw. Activate Wish Claw. We're going to give it to Thomas. Uh-oh.
Shintan's just here for, to hang out.
Yeah, true. Thomas might be actually getting a basic land with this Wish Claw if he has something in hand already with the Rhystic Study. So he could get something to bounce that Kozilek. Neil with giving it. I think it is the smartest choice to give it to Thomas because he's the most color restricted. Chinton is definitely going to get something for the Blood Moon versus something for Kozilek and then try going off. But Thomas is more likely just to get something for the Kozilek because he knows the Kozilek is coming at Thomas.
Oh,
This Blood Moon is hazing the entire board except for Jose and Neil. Doesn't matter. Gaia's Cradle, Gaia's Mountain. Oh, shit, hold on. I just realized. Blood Moon. A non-basic land, when it enters, non-basic lands lose all other types sounds. They gain, all other land types and abilities they had. They gain the mountain and gain the ability to tap. Effect does not, affect names or super types. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're good. Doesn't affect names or super types. It would be so funny if it just made them the mountain card, right? But it just makes them mountains and they lose all their abilities. So if it made it with the name, then he'd have to sacrifice Ottawa or Gaia's Cradle because they'd both be legendary.
Oh, that was nasty.
Yeah, but no, yeah. So we only have so much. I mean, at least Gaia Cradle taps for mana with no creatures out.
Easy peasy.
Yeah. But that Wish Claw is enticing to use. Thomas is going to be tapping 3. Playing out. Oh, Imperial Recruiter.
Ooh.
We're going to search for a creature with power. Sorry, just power 2 or less. Reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle.
What's he getting, Sean? What's he getting?
A creature. Ragavan.
Oh!
I think he might actually be getting Ragavan.
That'd be cool.
Ragavan 2 or less. I'm trying to think.
Solemn Simulacrum.
That's what Neil just said. Solemn could be getting a basic land with it, but can't really play it. Right now, Rose is reading one of Thomas's steel abilities, or treachery effects, or active treason effects, not treachery. Yeah, treachery is also one, but active treason effects there, in the that he can use. So 2 decent options, Charming Marauder, I believe that is. Charming Scoundrel, sorry. Which ETB, 2-man ETB, you can make a treasure token. Surprised he's not getting like a Ragavan, unless he just doesn't run Ragavan. It's very interesting. Can't wait for this Kozilek to swing. I want this Kozilek just to hit someone.
I just want to see the annihilation.
It's gonna be so cool.
His legacy.
Yeah, Sebastian Lane's talking about something. The Inala player.
His legacy, dude. The psychopath legacy.
Yeah. We're also going to be activating Wishclaw at the same time here. Neil wants it for tools to use as resource.
It's like I'll annihilate it right now.
Yeah. I mean, if anything, most likely would just give it back to Jose. It doesn't really do much. If anything, giving it to Neil might be the best option, or giving it to Chinton also could be okay, because Chinton can't do nothing.
It's so far behind.
Yeah.
It is rough.
Yeah, there's nothing going on Chinton's board, unless like we get the top deck of a century, you know.
Dude, the Champ XL top deck.
Yo.
Is it One Ring not good card?
Oh yeah. One Ring does give protection, so he doesn't stop you from Annihilator though. Because Annihilator doesn't target.
It, yeah.
It just is an attack trigger, and you can still attack the person with protection.
It like sucks it into a black hole.
Yeah, it's like you may not get damage from Kozilek in that 12 damage, but if you do play it, that does mean yeah. Looks like we're doing like a ritual here, wild canter, wild something. No, okay, we're gonna choose the Charming Scoundrel. We're gonna
Simeon Spirit Guide.
Simeon Spirit Guide. Got no counters on it. Tosses it at Chinton. Oh, poor Chinton. He finally gets his Wish Claw Talisman back. That was stolen by Jose, then given to Neil, given to Thomas. Thomas gives it back to Chinton. It's like, here you go.
Right?
It had nothing.
It has nothing.
It has no charge on it anymore.
Nice.
Chinton has now an empty Wish Claw Talisman.
Annihilator food.
Yep. And then Charming Scoundrel is going to ETB bounce. Bounce the card back to hand. Bounce Imperial Recruiter back to hand. Neil here, shuffling up the deck. Yeah, he wants to do his own cut. Like I said, Chinton needs like a top deck of the century. I didn't see anything that Chinton can use at the moment other than maybe like I said, just like a Chain of Vapor off the top and we're good. Chain of Vapor, the Wish Claw Talisman back to hand.
Refresh it, yeah.
Sack a land to bounce the Blood Moon away. I mean, blink. No, it just puts it back in your hand. It does kind of refresh it, but you know.
Oh.
Refreshes it because you recast it.
Exactly. And then it goes around the circle again.
And then it goes around. Well, if you let Chinton tutor, unfortunately, Inala just wins off of one tutor, so.
Ah, that's crazy.
Yeah. It has a one-card combo.
Nice. I might be an Inala player.
It's a complicated combo, and you have to go through 15 different steps to do it, but it is technically a one-card combo because Inala's in the command zone. I'm surprised Jose didn't use the ballista to kill. Chinton plays out a basic mountain.
Woo! Mana.
That's it. And then passes the turn to Jose. Let's go. Let's swing. Let's swing with Kozilek. Look at that board state. Look at that board state.
Will he send it? Will he send it?
Release him. Release him.
Unleash the Kozilek.
Yep. We draw for turn. Jose, do you want to go to combat? We can draw 5 cards here, Jose. Yeah, we're going to draw 5 from the One Ring. We've drawn 15 cards from this One Ring now.
The value.
The value from this card is crazy. Did we get another Eldrazi, Jose? Can we get the Defiler? I'd rather have seen the Defiler than Kozilek. Time to get annihilated, says Jose. Chrome Mox is blue now because of that Trinket Mage underneath it. Thomas said he could have searched for any card, and he got specifically Chrome Mox. He did need the mana. That's what it is. I mean, either way, move to combat, right? You could just say, I'm just gonna move to combat. I'm gonna go move to declare attackers, and then declare an attacker, and the triggers still happen. And you'd still also you would swing with your other cards, right? So if you swing with Ragavan and Rakdos and the Walking Ballista at Neil and Chinton, swing Kozilek at Thomas, Thomas would be like, oh, I'm going to bounce Kozilek back to your hand. Cool. I'm going to deal 12 damage to everything and then replay Kozilek.
Nice.
So, yep, Rakdos coming at Neil. Coming at Neil. Ragavan coming at. Ragavan at. Oh, 12 at Chinton. And then, oh my word.
Oh my goodness.
Sack 4 things, Chinton. Oh. Keep the blue. No, Chinton, keep the blue. Oh, no. He sacked the basic island. Oh, no.
Chinton is,
I don't think Chinton has a way out because he only has one basic island. I think someone else has to deal with the blood moon.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Chinton, no. Got the mountain. We're gonna play. What are we playing, Jose? Faithless looting. Just draw and discard 2. Chinton says he has one more. He doesn't play. Maybe he has a snow-covered island? Maybe Chinton has a snow-covered island and we pray.
Maybe.
We're gonna play Crick for 6 life. Crick, son of Yawgmoth. For each black, you can pay 2 life rather than pay that mana, and then whenever you cast a black spell, put a counter onto Crick with lifelink. Forgot to discard 2 from Faithless. Oops. Discarding a land and another land. It just discarded another land, Jose. Unless you don't have another land, in which case then you have all gas. There we go. Alright. Another card. Crick is here. Moving to... Oh. Rune Demon. Runescarred Demon. Runescarred Demon. For 5 mana and 2 black. When this creature enters, search your library for a card. Put it into your hand, then shuffle. So, this is essentially for 4 life. You cast it. And then, yep. Thomas is going to continue drawing some cards here. Jose is going to feed Thomas so much. Jose, come on. Where's the Ulamog the Defiler, man? I want the Defiler so bad. Right now, everything costs is free. Every colorless thing is completely free right now. Anything with black is free with life.
You said it very nicely.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, plus 12. That's 25. There's nothing worth 25. I'll let you know. I think the highest end is 15. With Emrakul Aeon Storm, but that's banned. See 14? Nope.
What about
12?
What about the big free monster card?
13? Oh, the Promised End. That one could be funny.
That would be pretty cool. Some Emrakul.
Some Emrakul, the Promised End. Take control of Neil's turn. Take control of Thomas's turn. That'd be sick.
Easy.
Alright. Tap on out. And a Cloudstone Curio. Ooh, Jose's own Cloudstone. Oh, this goes infinite. Yeah, forgot.
Oh,
This means that you cast something, you bounce Kozilek, then you right, and then you cast a creature, bounce Kozilek back to hand.
yeah.
Cast Kozilek, bounce that creature back to hand.
Yeah.
Cast a creature, bounce Kozilek back to hand. Cast,
Infinite triggers.
and you keep on going. You keep on going. You draw infinitely. So what he's probably gonna do is bounce Kozilek and Walking Ballista. He just needs one more creature. Yep, Orcish Boremaster. Trigger on Curio. What he does also is between each trigger, he'll Walking Ballista. Because Walking Ballista for like X equals 10, right? And then deal 9 damage to someone, cast Kozilek, bounce Walking Ballista. Draw 4. Cast Walking Ballista for X equals 10, because you're still paying it if it costs less. Yep, Jose's showing it. He wins here. Jose, you win. Deal 4 damage to Neil. Non-artifact. Oh, yeah, non-artifact does enter, so you gotta be careful. And Thomas will take one with the Bowmaster here and make a token. And a creature also entered once again. Cloudstone Curio trigger. So Walking Ballista will not trigger Cloudstone Curio, unfortunately. But Walking Ballista, he can still cast it. It won't trigger because it says non-artifact specifically, Cloudstone, right? You have to just bounce something with the share. So X equals 15.
Oof.
Or no, 13. I think 15. I think 30. Did you deal 30 damage to something? Jesus Christ. Take 14. Thomas is the highest. Thomas takes 14. X equals 44. Or no, sorry. Right now everything costs 44 less because of Rakdos.
For free?
Pay 2. We're gonna play Op Agent. Trigger. Again, trigger Cloudstone Curio. We can target our Walking Ballista. So this is going to be exponential, right? Right, so he doesn't have to actually pay too much life. Neil takes 1. It's whoever's the highest he's targeting every time with anything. Trigger, bounce, Walking Ballista.
Do it, Jose. Do it.
Come on, Jose. Show me it. Show me it. Let's see all of these life totals go down to 0 because you just played a big old Walking Ballista and Kozilek. Eldrazi's, baby. Mazaket's at 10. There we go. So he's currently just calculating how many times he actually has to pay in life. So he might be bouncing the Runes Card Demon to search for something. And he also said something about Razaketh, so he might be actually getting Razaketh here in order to tutor some more.
I will live by 1.
True. I think if anything, he knocks out Neil, he knocks out Thomas, then he swings at Chinton.
Yes. Chinta doesn't really have anything. He's kind of just here, you know.
He might be able to turbo out something on the turn. You
Maybe.
know. Enola has turn two wins. So he plays Kozilek. We're going to play and draw 4. Draw 4, good. So he needs more creatures. Oh, he said, there we go. Where is it? There it is, the Infinite Gyre. Yep, the Infinite Gyre here is a 11 drop. When you cast a spell, destroy target permanent. Indestructible and Idolair 4. It's put into the graveyard from anywhere its owner shuffles their graveyard into their battlefield, into their library. So he's gonna literally murder everything. So he's gonna destroy some permanents. Gonna destroy Ristic Study. We're gonna bounce our Kozilek. We're gonna play Kozilek. What we're now going to be trying to do is find a third Eldrazi in order to bounce Walking Ballista, and then begin to do bounce, 2 things, Walking Ballista, and just go things out. So right now we're just destroying everything. But we do have to draw 4 every cycle, so we do have to play this one out. We're going to play a Mox Opal for free. Why not? Playing Impact Tremors, there's the win. Impact Tremors, whenever a creature enters, deal 1 damage to each opponent. And Ancestral Statue. And that's it.
And
That's
Jose wins.
And Jose wins from Eldrazi's.
Look at that board
There it
streak.
is.
Oh my goodness.
So Ancestral Statue with all right. So that was round 2.
I never seen an
That's pretty eventful.
Eldrazi deck win on stream, so that was pretty cool.
Eldrazi's are really cool. Eldrazi's are really fun. Rakdos is a turbo style type of deck, all about dealing damage and then just playing
44
fat
less
creatures. Yep. All right. Well, we'll be right back with round 3 of Thursday Night CEDH in Natural 20. I've been your host, Sean. With me as always,
Jeremy.
and stay tuned. Check out our Discord website and socials. Alrighty, everyone, welcome on back to Thursday Night CDH Round 3. I'm your humble commentator, Sean, with me as always. The dog. Good spot, good spot. We got Anthony R on Tim Thras, Kahan the Slayer, on Hinata Dawn Crown. Where's my turbo?
What the?
Where's my
What the
Rogside
flick
turbo?
Is not a
Oh my god, oh my word. We have Chris Lorna Smoke on Kefka. Where's my Rona?
What? Where's the Herald of Invasion, bro?
And then finally, the newly crowned Joshua the Disqualifier on Tivit Teller of Secrets. Plus asterisks. Oh, whoops. Because you had it highlighted when I pressed the button. We have hotkeys, brother.
Hotkeys.
So don't highlight it. Yeah.
Oh.
Make sure you click off.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding. Flick, dude. Welcome on back. Welcome on back. Right now, Chris is finishing up mulligans. Kahan is going to the bathroom.
Oh.
So we're getting all things ready, get things ready to go. Remember to join our Discord. Remember to visit our website. Follow us on all the socials and all the other things.
Remember to Prime sub.
Remember to Prime sub, everybody. You got your primers? You got Bezos money? Spend it, bro. Spend
free
it.
Money, free money.
Free. Just free, bro. And you get ad-free viewing.
What?
For your favorite LGS, your favorite
We do be running ads.
weekly Thursday night tournament. So drop them primes. Drop them primes. Might as well. Anthony's gone to 7. Kahan's gone to 7. Josh has gone to 7. Chris has gone.
I'm going to 7.
And Chris has gone to 6. We are all set. Go. No turn zeros. Anthony, you're first. Good luck to our players. Anthony, you are first. What are we playing? Got a Prismatic Vista. We're going to fetch a basic land. We're just going to fetch. Chris asked what land. Oh, we don't know. Okay, Anthony's getting a swamp. There we are. Kahan gets a command tower into a Mystic Remora. Fish happens. Poop fish, even. Showing 2 cards. Oh, we got Josh's specific. All right, Chris draws. Plays a training center and passes. Josh draws. Plays an Erdla Saga. Trigger. I'm going to get a counter onto it. Play a Soul Ring. Oh, Soaring's good. And then an arcade signet. Okay, on draws. Alright, Anthony's turn. Finally got our swamp out. Anthony playing, of course, TNT, which is a farm deck. So we're going to be having, drawing a whole bunch of cards here, playing a whole bunch of value, and then hope we get something. Chris says we should play all things face up. See how that goes. Excuse me. Play out a land. No, not yet. We're not playing Turbo because our boy ain't playing Rockside, bro.
What the
We
heck,
have not won the
man?
game yet. Kahan draws a card. Plays out a land. Mana Confluence. And then plays a Mana Vault. Mana Vault's chill. We chill. Chris goes to turn, draws a card, plays a land. And then feed Remora and pass the turn to Josh. what is Chris doing? Feeding. Kaon is just loving the card draw right now.
It's like, thank you.
Yeah. Command Tower. Do we get our turn 2 Tivit? Turn 2 Tivit? We got Tivit right now? Talisman? Okay, no, we don't get our Tivit. Ooh, Anthony has a response. Orcish Bowmaster, pass priority, ETB. Who are you shooting? We're gonna do 1, 2, Josh. Okay, on still has a draw. Yep, draw happens. Ping. Keep doing it to Josh. Chris saying Josh is the winner of the biggest of Shamrock Showdown too. He's the big threat, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, the One Ring. That actually is pretty good to be hitting Josh. As the One Ring is going to be dealing a good amount of damage on top of that Bowmaster. ETB. Pass the turn. Yeah, I'm drawing so many cards from this Mystic Remora.
Yeah, he has. He's just sitting there happy. Like, thank you. More card draw.
Yep. More card draw.
Nice.
Josh flashing the counter spells.
Nice.
Yo, that was sick. That's Josh for you. Showman. A showman.
You're gonna be here for a bit. Joshua has something to say about it.
Dude, I might just grab my sandwich and just start eating on stream.
Just start lunch.
And then they play.
If there's any pizza at home, like go grab some.
Go grab. Yo, sweetie, you got the car?
You got pizza over there? I'm coming over.
Right now, Anthony's addressing where to attack. At the moment, he's Joshua said Chris because he's Grixis and uses life mower often. And then also Joshua does have protection. Swings 4 at Kahan. Doesn't just go straight to Chris. Oh man. We pay our Mr. Gamora. We're gonna be playing up another land here. Ooh, there's a polluted delta. And a Mox Diamond. We get to pitch a Woody Footy. Weird seeing Kahan like not play Rogtress or Rogsai.
He's playing. He said, "I'm playing a Seabass deck."
He's playing a Seabass deck.
Yeah,
That's what he said.
Alex goes, "You're playing Satya?"
Satya.
He's like, "No, I'm playing
yeah.
Kanata. It's just a weird deck." And I'm like,
That's
oh,
Jeskai still.
what the heck's happening?
Forza will. Ooh, pitching a snap to counter the op agent. Opposition agent is countered.
Tap my paycheck and pay for a rent.
Pay for rent. Rent is due card is
Rent is due. Yep. Goodbye, bunny. It was nice.
Thinking on
having you.
force. Josh and Chris both like opposition agent. Josh did flash the counter spells, so he's the arbiter right now of
Oh yeah.
what's going on. But Kahan does want his fetch. He does kind of want his land right now. I mean, who'd blame him? I would want my land too. I need my land. All right, force happens. We counter opposition agent. We're gonna fetch. Yep, we fetch. Our. Tundra. There we go. That's what we get. Chris says that we're losing here on points at Josh's board state. He does have a turn 3 Tivit here. Turn 3 Tivit, make 5 artifacts. Who knows what we draw into? Time sieve. That'd be cool. Just immediately go off. Chris goes to turn, untap, draws. We play a tap land, and oh, never mind. We play a mountain into Darcy Dragon Rage Channeler. All right, that triggers, and then Darcy. Chris says, at any point I have this, tosses a card to Anthony. I play poker and I toss an ace at my opponent. I have that in hand.
You want to go all in? I got this. Reveals hand.
Card draw is happening. Does Chris say he has like a deflecting swat and he'll just deflecting swat the Orcish? Yeah, I think he's actually talking about deflecting swat right now.
The politics begin.
The politics begin. Master trigger, Anthony pings Kahan. Chris gets changed to the manipulator after this event. Chris do be manipulating the. Anthony's a little bit of a newbie. He's a little new to the store. He's a little new to the scenes. First time, at least in the stream room,
Oh
right?
yeah.
Chris is gonna Chris him,
Yeah, he's gonna be like, I'm gonna politic my way there. He's gonna be honest, like, I will win right now though.
I'm going to win on my turn. I don't. He'll say like, I'm gonna win. I won't blame you if he's trying to stop me.
Yes,
I'm gonna win.
I will win.
Construct. We pay for we float. We don't play a construct. Float 1 here. We're gonna search for a 1 or 0 drop artifact. What do we get, Josh? Probably a Mox Opal? Chrome Mox. A Mox Diamond. Mana Vault. Something else. Graph Digger's Cage. Alright, we're playing stacks. Alright, I'm gonna go get my sandwich.
Yeah.
Yeah, deadass. I'm gonna go get. Alright, I'm back with my lunch. Ugh. Alright, we're eating a sandwich. Just a classic Italian, nothing too big. As he swings out. Who's Anthony swinging at?
Yeah. He's deciding. Oh, he swung at Josh.
Oh,
He's still deciding. I was like, I don't think he declared.
Oh no, they're just tapped. Never mind. Joshua plays the Goddess Shrine. Enough mana for Tibet. Joshua asked if he's going to cash anything on the turn. I see if we can politic here. Hoping not to get swung at once again. Heuristic study.
Uh-oh.
Ping on Chris. Chris has given Ward talk shit on Darcy right now. If you target Darcy, you will get talk back on. Ooh, that's a card. I think Josh is making this longer on purpose now. As a Karn, great creator. Abilities of artifacts cannot be activated. That's going to shut down Kahan. That's going to shut down the Mana Vault and the Chrome, the Box Diamond, and it shuts down the Talisman. It's going to kill the Diamond. I could have also killed your Bowmaster, Joshua says. Flashing in a
Because like I
Phyrexian
protect your
Metamorph.
bowmaster. Because like get down, Mr. President.
Anthony gets tossed another card. Chris says, I'm protecting your Bowmaster. The angel and devil on Anthony's shoulder right now. And Kahan is just in the crossfire of it.
Do you kill Kahan? Do you not kill the Kahan?
Kahan just wants to draw cards, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, Mox Diamond is gone. Anthony draws for turn. Finally got our white source. And hopefully try to cast out Timna.
We'll be fine until after.
Play land for turn. Get our Hollowed Fountain. Kind of upset having a 4 and black border dual land. It could be just better, you know? All right, play out Timna. Pass on Timna. Kaon and Chris say that Karn is not stopping them. Chris is pointing at Karn saying, I just want that thing gone because he's going to win.
Don't let him win.
I will say, 9 times out of 10, Chris's judgment is kind of right.
Yeah.
Joshua saying you don't draw cards if you hit Karn. Joshua, I ain't not lying to him, man. Chris also, I'm not lying to this man.
Who's lying?
One of us always tells lies, the other always tells the truth. Ooh. Ooh. One army goes at Chris, one goes at Josh. Josh says. I don't know how to commentate over politics, man. I know how to commentate over the gameplay. Army and Joshua is not an ad nauseam Necro player. He does not play Necropos. He does not play ad nauseam. But Orcus Bowmasters goes at Kahan. Does Chris have Necropotence or Adnos? I don't think he has Adnos. I don't think Kefka is Adnos. Clean up. End step. The end Enlighten tour. You're gonna slowly ping Karn. Okay. Okay. That's one way to deal with him. Slowly ping him down instead of going all out, right? Chris is trying to advise him to go all out. Yeah, Ristic study. And on goes the turn. Doesn't have Hinata out quite yet. And cast the Ristic study. Mr. Kimura dies, of course. Firing at Karn. Chris on taps. Draws. Right of Flame. Ristic study triggers. Pink Karn. Anthony can ping. Karn one more time, he says. Right of Flame Surveil trigger. We're going to look at the top card. Put it in the yard if we want. Putting a Snapcaster Mage onto the yard. Right of Flame, we're going to add 2 red mana. Two red. Kahan gets a Spirit, and we're going to play a Kefka.
My gosh, it's freaking Kefka.
It's the clown. Hits the field. Each player discards a card. Then you draw a card for each card type among cards discarded this way. So Chris is just trying to get some card draw up in here, get some control, more control up in here, value, start going even more off. All ping. If the Kefka resolves on the stack right now, so I can't hit Kefka. Can hit the spirit. Yep, that's where he goes. Kefka, ETB. Kefka, we are good with Kefka. We're going to discard a card. Aeon wants to discard the instant. Okay, I can do sorcery. Joshua says sure. Anthony. Ready? We're gonna flip it on over. Italian, instant. Oh, 3 cards. Land, creature, creature, instant. Alright, we're gonna draw 3 cards. Start stacking them onto Kefka, maybe? Deal all 3 onto Kahan. Yeah, now we should probably be targeting Chris, to be fair. He is the greatest player. And I don't know how much life total matters here for Chris. I'm pretty sure he maybe runs at least Necropotence. We're going to untap into Joshua's turn. All right, Josh. We're gonna turn that talisman into a 2/2. We're gonna draw 3 with the ring here, and we're gonna have 3 separate Orcish Bowmaster triggers. 2 with the talisman. Alright, talisman goes to 2, and then 1 on Karn here. Ooh. Keep Karn down to a nice and manageable amount. I think Karn being on 1 is a lot better because we can swing at it. They're just using this Orcish Bowmaster and using Anthony. It's just like a, hey, can you kill this for me?
Hey, you pal. Just nudges him with his elbow. Hey, buddy.
Hey,
you wanna?
Ow, hey, dude. You see that little guy over here?
Might wanna just,
You wanna just shoot him? Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, just 4. As we play out a Smothering Tithe. So we have multiple draw triggers. Yep, Joshua is now starting to become a bit more of a problem. Smothering Tithe out and Karn out. Really, he's just going to get a lot of treasures and a lot of shutting down his opponents because it's just too good. We're going to start pinging on Josh himself. Pass on Smothering Tithe. Tis all good. All right. 1, 2. Thassa's Oracle.
Uh-oh.
Ristic Study. Chaos draws.
Oh.
Chris is cool with the Oracle trigger on draw. Smothering Tithe. All right. Where's the damage going? Probably start hitting Karn. I think Karn at 2 still is kind of crazy. Make a treasure. Pay 1. Demonic Consultation. Ristic Study trigger. Trigger on treasure. Make Oki Bobo bigger, and we're gonna target.
I want to see if he wins real quick. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's fair.
I want to
That's
see
fair.
how the demonic
Well, let's see.
resolves.
Anthony, Kahan, Chris, do we have any counters? All right. Chris says he's passing priority if it makes it to him. Anthony hasn't said anything quite yet. Pact of Negation. Oh, he's spiked Pact. He might have spite packed here. Oh no. Spite packed. Ristic Study trigger, Kahan? Kahan draws a card. Oh no. No, Anthony, don't get pressured. Offer you can't refuse, targeting it. Trigger on to draw. And a mental misstep on the offer you can't refuse. Oh, on the demonic consultation. Chris pointing out Josh just gave Anthony the way to do it. The way to live. Mental misstep on the demonic consultation. Mental misstep on demonic consultation. Smothering Tithe trigger. Boom. Offer on the pact. Anthony gets 2 treasures. Pact is fizzled and countered. Yep. Oracle, need to be on the sack.
Tainted Pact. Tainted Pact.
Oh my
Tainted
word.
Pact.
Tainted Pact?
Tainted Pact.
Oh, nope, here's the historical.
Tainted Pact.
Nope. Nope. It's too late. All 3 to bottom. None on top. Time Sieve! Didn't even matter!
Wait, what's to do?
Time Sieve with Timid is infinite. Time Sieve is tap it, sacrifice 5 artifacts, take an extra turn. he could sacrifice a good amount of artifacts. Does he have? He doesn't. He has exactly 5 to take an extra turn, but does he? He doesn't have enough to. He doesn't have enough to take an extra turn. What? Activate time sieve. Sacking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take an extra turn. Let's see it. Does he have infinite? +1, targeting a treasure, killing it. Becomes a 0/0. Play out Ottawa as a land for turn. He needs 6 mana to cast Tivit and then go off and win the game. He has not presented win. He doesn't have enough artifacts. I think Josh got a little frazzled. I think he got a little frazzled at the mental damage Chris does. He deals psychic damage, man. More mana available. Does he have like a ritual? He has Threshold, so he could Cabal into it. Phyrexian Metamorph. Kefka. That's pretty crazy. Kefka copy and ETB. ETB where you just card 4 cards. Ugh. They're showing Anthony, making sure things match. And we flip into instant, and 2 enchantments. Nope. Sorry, sorcery, instant, and enchantment. Josh draws 3. Orky Bomo. Yeah, Kahan saying do not target Thoracle. Thoracle's not the target here because winning it in the graveyard means we can recur it back, and that would be another ETB. So targeting Karn and getting Kahan online could help out. Chris saying ping the Thoracle, not use it as a blocker, and then swing at the Karn, and Josh has to essentially toss up whether to lose Karn or to lose the Kefka copy. All right, we're going to take the Thoracle into yard. Now, this does present the danger of Thoracle coming back out of the yard with Savine's Reclamation, Reanimate, Animate Dead, or etc. Chris is offering to take some damage. Smothering Tithe trigger on the draw step. Anthony, do you pay 2 to have him not make a treasure? Would be dangerous, especially with Time Sieve, as just got to be careful with how many treasures you do give him over the course of the turn, how many draw cards you draw, essentially. Especially with this Kefka is going to be drawing a good amount of cards that Chris is not going to be able to pay for. So if anything, Chris wants the Smothering Tithe number low. That way he can safely swing Kefka and not give Josh an extra turn. Though Kaon is a control deck, there's going to be a lot of removing. Judge! We're going to have a grab Judge. 1 second. Alrighty. Judge is in the room. Never mind. Never mind. They don't need the judge. Alright, Magical Cub. Looks like we did pay for the Smothering Tithe. Magical Cub's going to ETB. We're going to... to be animate our island. Doing a counter. Risk Studies trigger, of course, as well. I think Chris's game plan is just to chill and, you know, help out Anthony. Make sure Anthony's making the right choices and the decisions that need to be made. Time Sieve is out, so there needs to be an answer for that. Earthbend. Our island here. That way it taps for 2 mana of Simic colors. Move to combat. It is a 26-26. Attack Josh's face. So says Chris. Shall we attack his face? He needs to get to the available mana of Tivit, so swing. So, Chris is arguing to currently attack that Josh's face with the army, and then everything else at Karn. Obviously, Anthony doesn't want to do that, as he does want to do some Tymna draws. So drawing around everywhere else could also help. And I'm surprised that Chris is kind of just convincing him to not swing at Chris's face. Chris has taken 1 damage from this Orchid army. the entire time and has not been swung at a single time ever. So we're gonna swing out at Josh again. We're not swinging Timna. Josh is pretty like has not lied. Josh is not, or sorry, not Josh. Chris has not lied about. I know his game time. He has not lied about blocking, right, or not blocking and just taking it, right. So you could have done that, and then easily swung at Kahan as well. But guess we're gonna just pay 2 into. Oh, looks like we just tapped our land for nothing? Or unless we capped their SEOs? Looks like we also maybe attacked with it. I can't tell. Oh, maybe attacked Kaon with it. Looks like attacked Kaon. Wasn't paying attention. Looked away for a second. A quick moment. Misty Rainforests, Kaon plays. Let's get our 4th land! That taps for mana. We get our Volk. Can't cast Hinata. I think Hinata's 5 or 4. Either way, Hinata is not the go at the moment. Kind of hard to cast in this pod at the moment when there's a threat to be won, and Hinata only reduces your spells of things that of spells that you target things with. Yeah, Kaon doesn't have an answer at the moment. He needs Hinata out in order to really have an answer for everything on board. Or a lot of things on board. Tap for 1. Maybe we ride a flame? Ride a flame. Kaon does not have a ride flame. So we got 3 red mana. Alright, Rite of Flame. 3 red. Pretty good. Dark Ritual in red. 2 and 1. Copy enchantment. We're gonna make a. What are you making? Smothering Tide? Enchantment, okay. Smothering Tide. We get another Smothering Tide on the field. Copy that enchantment. So now the wraps. Kaon goes to end step. Discards a Wheel of Fortune because that Orcish Bowmasters does not need to make that army any bigger. Not at all. Chris goes to turn. Josh makes a treasure. Move to combat. We're gonna swing at Karn. Attack trigger. We're gonna discard 1. Discard 1. Josh says gonna discard a land. Kaon doesn't have a land. Josh says artifact. Kaon says sorcery. Anthony. Do a land. Does the land. Sorcery, creature, land. 3 cards. That's Josh's extra turn right there. Chris doesn't pay. Go to damage. Karn gets knocked out. Kaon can finally use the treasures. He knew Karn was getting out. Menomic Betrayal. Mean bet. Mnemonic Betrayal. 3 mana exile all cards from all opponents' graveyards. Give away. And then he can cast them. He can spend mana as though they're mana of any color. So what he's going to do is he's probably going to Dark Ritual. Name that. Ristic trigger. Alexander is the goat right now. He just handed me off his leftover cheese curds. The goat, man. Anthony does not know what's going on. And then Chris says, Chris is trying to win that now. He could, because there is a Thoracle and a Demonic Consultation in the yard. Yep. If Chris doesn't win, Josh wins. I said he doesn't know the answers. Leon doesn't have an answer at the moment. Offer you can't refuse. Responding to the triggers, Chris is going to tap for 1 red. Redirect lightning. Draws may draw. All right. Hang in Chris here with the damage, because Chris is threatening to storm right now. But in reality, it's kind of threatening to storm. Paid in 5 life, of course. Sword, Skefka. Hanging at Chris. Scores on Kefka is good. And it gains 4 life. Redirect on offer. Swan Song, Meme Bat. Demonic Betrayal. Triggers. Chris has a draw trigger on the stack. On here, Chris has another card in hand. And then Pact in response. Alright, draws may draw. Pact resolves. Pact is gonna Swan Song. Now draw triggers are on the stack. Strong Smothering Tithe trigger. Now redirect on an offer. Force of Will. Pitching the Hullbreaker Hover. That is a win con away from Josh's turn. Gonna draw. Make treasures. Ping trigger. will hit Josh with the ping. We're going to resolve. Force was targeting Meme Bat. Meme Bat gets countered. Redirect Lightning. An off free can't fuse. Switch it back. It fizzles. Is responding to the draw, so Josh is going to draw. Ping. Josh goes down. Yep, Chris Lord of Smoke gets stopped, so Josh pretty much wins here. Draws may draw. Draw a card, make a treasure. And pinging Josh for 1, 2, imprinting Brain Freeze. Lose 3, play Wishclaw Talisman. Draws may draw. Drawing card. Ooh, Josh doesn't draw the card. Right, now on to Josh's turn. Back did resolve. Play out a land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We're gonna play Tivit. Tick trigger. Chris is hellbent. Kaon draws. Treasures. 7 treasures Josh has right now. Pass on it. ETB trigger. Kaon has a response to the ETB. Chain of Vapor. Chaining Tivit. Stick trigger. Smothering Tide trigger. We're gonna ping. Fonts. Ooh. Using 2. Orcish Bowmaster. He wants to get rid of the other Orcish Bowmaster. First trigger. Alright, Kaon draws. Kaon. Plus out Valley Flood Caller. Ristic trigger. Ristic. Ping in Josh once again. Valley Flood Caller gives instant speed to everything. Kaon's almost there. Ooh, Pact of Negation. Countering the Valley Flood Caller. Ristic paying for it. Under Tivit. Treasures. 5 treasures Josh has. Dang. Hardcast Fierce. Treasure. See study. Oh, there we are. Fierce Guardianship. Hardcast it, of course. Targeting that fact. Split the chain on the stack. Targeting Tivit. This is a fight right now for it. Piercing the pact right now. There we go, storm count. All right, we got storm count going. Chris passes. Josh, response to this fierce. Josh, what you got? He has to fight for this, or else Tivit gets bounced, and then Kahan has something crazy. Josh is very confused about the Chain of Vapor. Like, what the heck? What could doing Chain of Vapor on Tivit do? Current storm is 6. Cluster Storm. Original target. Fierce Guardianship. And then stun Storm Trigger. Storm Trigger, of course, on the stack. There we go. We're going to ping Joshua down to Storm Trigger. Your 6 other targets. So he has exactly 6 mana. All of it on all of them onto Fierce. 7 Cluster Storms onto Fierce Guardianship. Big stack. Hang on, do you have your own Cluster Storm? You pay it all, he says. Cluster Storm's paid for. Fierce Guardianship back onto the stack. Josh has 5 treasures. Counters Pact Negation. Valley Flood Color back on the stack. He has a Valley, a Flood Color, Bowmaster trigger. Response to the Bowmaster. Josh Passaparty, Anthony Passaparty, Kahan. Cast an LED. Trigger and Mystic Study. Is Kahan trying to win on top? Was he trying to win on top? Did he have the... Oh, Opal? Okay, alright. Passed on Ristics. Passed on... We ain't drawn no more. This is 2 triggers. Opal. It's not online yet. We're so close. We need Underworld Breach, and then he wins. This would be the craziest on top of win in the world. Come on, Kahan. 1 mana. Gamble. All right. We gambling. We get triggers all going. Trigger on Ristic Study. Okay, on threatening win now, so Josh is gonna have to start drawing cards. Ooh, Josh passes. Is Gamble cool? Gamble's cool. We start going. Oh, lucky. Beans is in yard. And showing Sabine's already in there. Prized. Sabine costs 5 to flashback, I believe. Yep. Not trying to slow play. He's just currently tooting. Kaon has a lot of cards. So 7 cards in hand here, so he has 1 out of 7. Chance to just discard the card he wants. Side reroll 8. Alright, we have that card. Alright, let's gamble. Alright. Put Mindbreak Trap into yard. And it was Underworld Breach. Oh, man. Bowmaster is good. ETB targeting Bowmaster. ETB target on the stack. Back it to 1. Veil of Summer. Veil of Summer. Draw triggers, of course. Kahan does draw. Trigger. Trigger targeting. Oh. Target. Kill. That's still on the stack. So yeah, Orcus Bowmaster dies. Veil of Summer resolves. Draw a card. Tie trigger. Blood colors play. Chain is targeting Tivit now. Return Tivit. We're gonna vote. Joshua does not have Tivit, so he only votes once. Judge. Okay, Tibbet's not on the field, so we don't vote. We only vote 4 times. He has enough to cast and take an extra turn. Box Diamond. Pitching. Starting town. Imperial Seal. Oh, whoops, sorry, George still on train. Whoops, my bad. You mean bet? Yeah. All right, Imperial Seal. Yeah, it is notable. Where's my lightning bolt? Where's my lightning bolt at? Yeah, it could have like a fireball effect. That could be funny. Grim Monolith. Activate Time Sieve, sacking for 2 treasures and 3 treasures. 2 clues, 2 treasures. Four treasures and 2 clues left. Kahan has a response. Kahan can't stop it, he says. Ooh, Chromox. Pitching low, though. Granville, Ristic Study. Yeah, no. He's almost ready. Welcome back off of break, Jeremy.
Oh. Why are we still here?
Just to suffer.
Just to suffer. Has anything happened?
No.
Has Joshua's been getting bullied?
Josh is trying to win. He has a time sieve.
Has he not done the thing yet?
No. He's gonna sack LED. Make 3 white and tap for 2. Tap time sieve. He targets breach. Kaon's going to win on top of Joshua's time sieve win.
I just got
You just got back. You just got
what
back.
What the heck, man?
You just got back, and Kahan is still in it.
That's my goat, but I just got back.
That's my goat. That's my goat. No mana drain. No way he got the mana drain. Oh, Kaon Josh just put The mana drain on top with Imperial Seal. Mystic Study. Tap the Grim Monolith for 2 floating in order to pay for Ristic. Yeah. Oh, dude, Kaon. Just with with the top. Oh wait, hold on. Savine's Reclamation. Oh, okay, never mind. It has to resolve in order to copy
call
it.
time
Never
for
mind.
him?
Was it?
You want to call time for him?
Call time? Yeah, time. Yeah, this is Josh's final turn right now. Because that was like at the end. He has a turn. We're just giving him. It's an extra turn. We all know this was going to happen. Technically, Josh doesn't win this. Because his whole game plan is taking extra turns. And when it's final turns, you have 10 minutes in this final turn. And if you don't win in this final turn, then you don't win. Last turn, gifts ungiven. Kaon draws. They have 10 minutes. We're just going to do this. There we are. Starting Kahan. Chris just wants to see how he dies. Because at this point, I think it is going to be a Savine's Tainted Pact or something. I've tried to gamble for that Savine's. Or he gambled for the... I think he gambled for the Flood. Valley Flood Caller here. So he was fine with the Valley Flood Caller. Or with this, the Breach going to Yard because of the Savine's. Tainted Pact, Jolted Wake, Savine's Mystical Tutor. Can't be Savine's or... Tainted Pact has to go to Yard. Consult is in the Yard. Tainted Pact has to go to Yard. Savine's and Jolted get Thassa's Oracle, and then Brain Freeze. Savine's and Brain Freeze? Jolted Wake only gets a 2-drop. Alright, Savine's and Brain Freeze. Oh, Mystical Tutor. Sorry, that's not a... I thought it was Brain Freeze. Tainted Pact, Jolted Wig are in Graveyard. There we are. Five colors from Savine's. Judge.
Judge,
All right.
judge, judge, judge.
Douglas the Tormentor's out there. All right, his vibe is making everything go to time.
Oh, why, Doug? Why, Doug?
Ay, ay, ay.
I thought this was about turn 4s. Where's the turn 4s, man?
What? Yeah.
That's-
Yeah.
Where's all the turn 4s?
I know. Where's my turn 4 wins? Now we're in a stacks meta, man. Now we're in a stacks meta. I want to go back to turbo, man. Go back to semi-blue turbo.
Mm-hmm.
It was annoying, but like, fudge, man. There's Thoracle. Demonic consultation. We're gonna Praetor's Grasp someone, and then get a demonic consultation, and we're good. Okay, on response. Nah,
He's
it's
like,
all
I'm
good.
kidding.
Joshua wins. We're fucking out of here. He flashes in Felwar Stone. Ristic trigger. Yeah, all right. Joshua doesn't draw, and we are. There we go. Joshua the disqualifier wins.
At the
Round
very end,
three,
of
at the
OT,
very
at the
end.
buzzer beater for the 3.
Eeyore.
Yeah.
Commentating alone next round.
Yeah.
Semifinals.
Yay. Rallies for 30 minutes. Maybe at
30
turn
minutes.
4s.
All right, we will be right back with round 5 semifinals
Round
of
4.
Thursday. Round 4. Round 4. Semifinals of Thursday night CEDH.
Where am I?
Stay tuned as we get it set up immediately.
You guys ready for for Jeremy commentary? Oh boy.
Oh boy. We'll be right back.
Stay tuned. Welcome on back to round 4 of Thursday night CEDH here at Natural 20 Games. You are joined by me, Jeremy, for the start of this round as Sean is taking a small break. Here at the table, we have Derek the Machine, Joshua the Disqualifier, Asa T, and Mike D. Mike D originally supposed to be James B. Mulligan, but James went home and went to bed. And so he's not here. Our 11th and 12th seed is also not here. So Mike D is actually our 13th seed who got promoted to the table. We're going to go ahead and start as well. Issa with a land return. Mock Sliman as well. Issa going to get rid of the Buseju. Taps a Mox Diamond for a Soul Ring. Into a Rhystic Study. Turn 1 Rhystic Study, solid. Welcome, though, everybody in. Mike gonna play a Soul Ring as well. Talisman. Everybody getting their rocks out, their rings, their talismans. Joshua getting his own Soul Ring. Tap that for another mana rock. Windswept Heath for Asa. Double Hierarch coming out. 3-color Mana Dork. Tataro Taro comes out for Asa as well. Derek will draw. Asa will draw. An Arc Raiders Goop token coming out for Asa. Goop, goop, goop. Acquiring the goop. Derek with his third land. Ottawa comes out for Joshua. Pitch for both. Thoracles. Uh-oh. We're about to see the fastest game of the night here. Joshua. Thoracles enters. Okay. No push for win here with the Thoracle. Just wanted to check out some cards. Bowman. Orcish Bowmaster coming out. Gonna shoot. Pew! To the face. I love the Arc Raiders goop token. I think that's a Balance Tomb? I think that's a Balance Tomb coming out. Son of Funded Lord of Moria. Is it going to go ahead and cast Scion? Star Trigger? Bowman? Making somebody draw a card and then shooting them. Oh, brutal. Treasure. So taps 2, takes 2 damage from the Balance 2. We're gonna get some Scion of the Ur-Dragon triggers. And tap it, hold priority, tap it with Soul Ring, pay 2. Oh, we're gonna try and stop this Scion from popping off here early. Asa with all of this momentum. Got Exile Simeon Spirit Guide, put another activation of Scion on the stack. The Red Bull trigger. See how these triggers plan out. Asa with the big threads. We got Scion out. We got Orcish Bowmaster out. We got a lot of mana. Oh my goodness, lots of mana. Derek has 3 lands. Mystic Studies triggers. So we have two Scion triggers into the Flood Maw, and then another Scion trigger right now on stack. So that card's going to enter as a copy of Scion going into the graveyard, but they're going to see each other, so it's going to trigger and bring it out, and then an ETB mill 3 cards? What the heck? What's going on? Sean's been sitting in the room as well this game on his break, so I think he's asking a judge question. That might just be game. I'm pretty sure. So we're going to see if this resolves. Judge Alexander giving the final verdict. Judge Alexander says yes, play on. Delve into the Flood Maw. So he still gets the triggers. The Scion of Dragon is in his hand. What the heck? So it's like a triple dragon tutor. What? He's going to convoke a song in half. He's going to go ahead. Asa's going to go ahead and play it out. Boarding Broodlord. It comes out. Lord ETB. When Horned Broodlord enters the battlefield, search your library for a card, exile it face down, then shuffle for as long as that exile remains exiled. You may play it. Spells you cast from exile have convoked. So he's going to convoke it. He's going to exile a card, then convoke it. He's going to convoke the Saw in half. Tap 2. 3. Cast Saw in half. Interesting. Cast the Lion's Eye Diamond. Gonna discard 3 cards. One was a Hecking Swelter. He's gonna go down. He's gonna cast Underworld Breach. We're gonna breach back the diamond. Crack LED for 3 black. You can bring back a Mockingbird. Hexy Squelcher brings back Saw in half. Saw in halves again. Another. Oh my goodness, what is this? It's looking like Asa definitely wins here. He's going ahead and playing it out for us. But Asa is going to go ahead and take round 4 in swift fashion. Taking it under 30 minutes. He says, if you messed up, I might get another turn. 2 players have already scooped. Metamorphose. Next red. He's going to cast Brain Freeze. Targets himself, Brain Freeze. Six, 7. 24 targets of Brain Freeze on himself. The Ranger Captain. Light Halfling. Demonic Consultation. Plays it, puts a Deathrite Shaman into play. Oh my goodness. Recast LED. Cracks LED for 3 black. He's going to cast Diabolic Intent. Sacking for a Delight Halfling. Paying. Baristic, I believe. Yeah, we're going to watch out the combo. So LED again. Cracks LED for 3 blue. Recast LED. Three more cards gone. Cracks the LED for 3 more. Past the Oracle. He's going to cast Tainted Pack. He's going to Thoracle. Tainted Pack. What is Mike doing? And Asa T is going to take round 4. With an insane sign on of the Urjagan line. Mike D using his cards to spell out 6-7. What a quick round. Wow, that was easy. Thank you for joining me for round 4. Thank you for bearing with my my amazing CEDH commentary. I've been Jeremy. Make sure you guys stay tuned for grand finals as we move into round 5 here at CEDH Thursday night here at Natural 20. Make sure you guys check out our website, pick up some cards. Make sure you join our Discord. Stay tuned as we see who takes home the win for the night. Stay tuned, guys. finals.
Welcome on back, everyone, to the finals of Thursday Night CEDH. Let me real quick fix up Trevor's name here. It's a
What
little
the
wonky.
heck, man?
Why is his name so far down? Oh my gosh. There we are. We got 2 hours on the clock. It's late at night, and we are here at 1 in the morning to get and continue to be here at 3 in the morning. Good luck to our players as I see they are finishing up mulligans. We have Trevor the Nightmare, our top seed #1 player. We haven't seen him too much tonight, but he is playing Aranis, Street Urchin, Gruul, Machine Gun. Yeah. We got old school Rog Thras trying to go infinite mana, infinite draws, infinite highs, high roller hunter, keeping that 7, keeping it chill. 777, jackpot, baby. We got Joyra, ageless innovator, piloted by the man, the Rob, the A.
The Rob A.
Muscle Rob, as we like to call him. He's pretty built. He's a built man.
If Rob wins, his nickname is Rob.
Yeah, it's just Rob with 2 B's.
It's just Rob, yeah.
And then lastly, we got the one from out of town, the mysterious stranger from a far-off land, Scion of the Ur-Dragon, piloted by Asa. Apologies, everyone. Apologies, my Texas fans. All right, Asa. All right, we are all set to go. We are good to start. 2 hours is on the clock. Trevor starts us off with the drawing the card.
Turn ones.
I do. I know. I have 2 of my favorite people. I have Trevor and Hunter in here.
Woo!
I went to high school with Hunter. He's a cool guy. I was in a band with Hunter.
Oh.
He's a bassist.
I can see that. I can totally see that.
Yeah. It's pretty fun.
Seems pretty cool. Seems like a chill guy.
Yeah. Mox Diamond into LED immediately. Cracking the Lion's Eye Diamond. Dropping our entire hand to get Aranis out. And we're fetching. Aranis here. Alright, Aranis is in play. When Aranis attacks, return a land from your graveyard to the battlefield. Choose a background, the background being Street Urchin, and it has Death Touch. And then Street Urchin. This is one of the fun decks here that I enjoy seeing. Street Urchin is 2 mana. Commander creatures you control have 1, sacrifice another creature and or artifact. This creature deals 1 damage to any target. But because Aranis has Death Touch, that means dealing 1 insta kills anything it touches. So Aranis and Street Urchin immediately showing a board state as well as complete control over the creatures in play.
Oh, yeah.
So they gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Luckily, Trevor doesn't care too much about having a hand because Aranis brings back the lands from the yard when she attacks. A turn 1 Aranis and Street Urchin is very hard to get. But you know what? We are there. We're there. Chrome Mox exiling Cryptolith right and with a tropical island on the battlefield. Moving over to Hunter's turn. Evoke a Vibrance, I believe. Vibrance here. We're going to be searching our deck for a land. Reveal it, put it in our hand, and shuffle. You gain 2 life. So we're going to get our Gaia's Cradle.
Wow.
Rob A puts out a Voltaic Key. Passes the turn to Asa. Asa plays Scrubland into Chrome Mox, printing a Swan Song, the Miku Swan Song.
Ooh, foil Miku.
Trevor goes to turn, untaps upkeep, draws with full everything on the line. Who we
Go,
attacking?
Trevor!
Moving to combat. Swinging 3 at Asa, putting a land from the yard onto the battlefield. After that, passes over to Hunter. Now we're just going to be drawing turns here with Trevor. He's just going to be trying to get back a hand. Again, keeping that control of the board state as best he can. Gruul does not have too much interaction outside of destruction.
Dude, Beast
Gaia's Cradle.
Within.
Huh?
Oh, you're counterspelling me? In response, I'm going to destroy your land with Beast Within. You don't get to have nice things.
Yep. That's Thrasios and
Passios.
Passios. I think. Oh, he actually pays 2. He doesn't Passios.
Oh my goodness.
Expedition Map.
Ooh.
Expedition Map is just a ramp piece. 1 mana, an artifact. For 2 mana, tap it, sack it. Go for a land, put it in your hand.
He's going to get a second Gaia's Cradle.
My second Gaia's Cradle. All right, we play out a Manamo. Manamo. Two mana available. Cast out Joyra. Nope. A Jehoira. Nope. Asa goes to turn. Draws. Play out. Ooh, Elvish Spirit Guide. And 2. Play a Rhystic Study.
Oh.
Oh boy, we're going to be here for a hot minute.
What if we just played 3 more Rhystic Studies while we're at it?
Play 3 more Rhystic Studies. Asa passes. Goes to Trevor. Draw. Swing at Asa once again.
He's like, I'm about to get hit. I'm about to get hit.
We get Dryad Arbor.
Was that 6 Mander damage?
That is 6 Mander damage right now. Here, we'll keep track of it on our own.
I feel like Trevor's going to keep hitting this guy until he puts something out.
Pretty sure. There we go. Right now, Ace is at 6. Oh, I should probably do like tally marks, huh? Damage is probably easy.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
I just like wrote
6, 7, you know?
All right. There we go. Cabbage Merchant. Cabbage Merchant comes on down. 3 mana, 2/2. An opponent casts a non-creature spell. Make a food token. Tap 2 food tokens and make a color. And whenever a creature deals combat damage to you, sacrifice a food token. And then in response, we're going to be casting out a Wan Shi Tong.
Ruh-roh.
Wan Shi Tong. Not that one. That one.
Did
There
you
we
just
go.
say there's a Wan Shi Tong on the stack, Jeremy?
Yeah, he just specifically called you out.
Okay. Nice Wan Shi Tong. It is a bird.
It is a bird spirit.
Bird spirit.
Yeah. There we go. You guys don't have to have that there.
What do you think would happen if you showed Wan Shi Tong like TikTok? You think he'd doom scroll?
I think he'd start to doom
I
scroll.
think
I'd
he's
be
a
like,
doom scroller. He's
when
like,
does it end?
oh my gosh, infinite information.
one at Asa. They are all swinging at Asa right now. To be fair, Asa does have is the only deck that has black in its in its color identity. So
No ad
Scion's
nos,
five
no
color, no Adnos. Yeah, sure,
necropotence.
but you know,
Or necro dominance.
no, not at all. We're gonna be fetching, quite fetching today. Trevor predicted this game to go 35 minutes. We're
I'm
10
open
minutes
for 11.
in. We're 10 minutes in.
I'm not gonna lie, the clock hit 1 a.m. and like my eyes got really watery all of a sudden. It getting late.
Oh my word.
It's late at the shop.
Need late. Wanchy Tong's gonna rob a card. Birds of Paradise. 0-1 that taps for any color flying. We're gonna go to Trevor's turn. Drop. Move to combat. Keep on going at Ace. That is 3 more commander. We're at 9. Second main. Pressuring the Adnos player at the moment. Maybe he does run on Adnos. We'll see. We'll see that Adnos. Bloodstainmire cracks, fetches.
Oh, we didn't see that earlier.
Yeah, we didn't. All right. Ooh.
Okay, Trevor. Trevor is shocking in a stomping grounds. He tells me.
Yep. He's very, very much just targeting Jeremy with all of his all what he's saying.
Very nice stomping grounds.
Very nice
very
stomping
pretty.
grounds. Ooh, Goblin Recruiter. Goblin Recruiter. Let me show you guys real quick.
More recruiter.
Oh, I spelled it wrong. There we go. Goblin Recruiter. 2 mana. When this goblin enters, search your library for any number of goblins. Reveal those cards, shuffle your library, and put those cards on the top in any order you choose. A little bit of a combo deck. Goblin Recruiter ETB. All right, let's search for all of our goblins. I'll show you guys each one. You guys generally should know, hopefully, this combo.
Washington. Trevor's cracking me up. Washington trigger.
But we're gonna be searching up pretty much for Kiki Jiki, right?
Oh yeah.
We're gonna be searching up for Conspicuous Snoop,
Oh.
and we're gonna be searching up for
Geeky Jeeky.
Goblin Torch
Goblin
Courier.
Torch Courier. Yes.
And
That's what I
then
was about to say.
yep. And then as you get, I guess Goro is fine. Goro also works.
I was trying to say
So-
I think he might grab Goro instead, but like.
So it's gonna be Kiki Jiki, Goro, Conspicuous Snoop. So Kiki Jiki is gonna be on the bottom. Goro is gonna be on top. Or I think. Either way, Kiki Jiki here. I'll show real quick. Kiki Jiki, tap it. Create a token that's a copy of. Create a token that's a copy of target non-legendary creature you control. Then it gains haste. Sacrifice at the beginning of next end step. Goro. Disciple is 1 mana. Creatures you control gain haste. And then lastly, Conspicuous Conspicuous Snoop is 2 mana. Reveal the top card. You may cast goblins from the top, and as long as the top card is a goblin, it has all activated abilities of cards of that card, so that it gains
Kiki
Kiki
Jiki.
Jiki text.
Ah.
Yep.
So you're trying to get Kiki Jiki even sooner.
Yep. Plus,
And then
it can
have a
target
Kiki
itself,
Jiki. Yeah.
because Conspicuous Snoop can target itself, making another Conspicuous Snoop. It's
that
not
makes
legendary.
Another Kiki Jiki.
That can
makes
tap it,
another
yeah.
conspicuous Snoop. That makes another Kiki Jiki. That makes another conspicuous Snoop. That makes another Kiki Jiki. That makes another.
Yeah.
Conspicuous.
Goro Goro. Goro Goro.
Kiki Jiki.
All right. Well, we blitzed through. Hunter just kind of played a birds and then passed, and then Rob played a Moonsilver Key. Oh, never mind. Roll it. Oh, Moonsilver Key. Rob's cracking. Crack-a-lacking.
What's up, gamers? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just start eating your necklace.
I'm about to start eating my necklace.
Just the crunch. All right, we have Manifold. All right, we got an Ancient Tomb out. There we are. We already had Ancient Tomb out. But either way. 2 manners. We're going to play a Manifold. With a 1 floating. Vampiristic, I believe. Unless we say otherwise. Doesn't seem like it. Mystic Remora. Mystic Study. And step. Enlightened Tutor. Let's go get an artifact or enchantment, why don't we? Now, I know what Trevor's mind is that High Roller Hunter can get all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Right? For Trevor, him getting this stuff is just having counter spells for everyone else.
Yes.
Right? Same with Rob, right? Rob can have this stuff.
What if we just did it?
He's just getting counter spells for everyone else.
I think we should remove counter spells from Magic.
let's just not say no to things,
let's
you know.
just whoever plays better.
We're gonna get the 1 ring on top, getting protection. Trevor taps. Put that 1 ring on top. Untap, upkeep, draw. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, so what we doing? Lotho onto the field first. 2 mana, 2/1. When a creature casts their whenever a player casts their second spell each turn, you lose a life and create a treasure. And we're gonna create a Dark Rich.
Goop.
Dark Ritual with a treasure. Three and one. The One Ring. And High Roller Hunter's going to make more food.
Is that One Ring or a Soul Ring, dude? There's
That's
so
One
many
Ring.
rings,
Dude,
dude.
there's so many rings, man. Protection from everything. This is protected for 1 turn. Protection doesn't really stop you too much, other than like getting hit maybe once. I think that's mainly what Ace is actually worried about with the airness coming in constantly. It's going to be coming up to 12 right next time it hits. Sack of Dryad Arbor, we're going to shoot the merchant. The cabbage merchant is going to die.
No.
Makes sense. Hunter has a lot of food. So we're going to tap some stuff here. Birds of Paradise is it is currently under summoning sickness. We're gonna tap 2 here for 1 mana. Oh, tap 2. We're going to crack the expedition map. We're going to get Talon Gates of Madar. Oh, interesting. So we're going to get Talon Gates to hopefully phase something out here, if need be, at instant speed. Uncounterable, because it's an activated ability.
Instant speed.
Instant speed.
Instantly.
So we're going to blink something out for a little bit. Alright, Talon gets it. Talon. Gates of Madara.
Whoa, we're phasing. We're phase clan.
Oh god, no.
Phase clan.
Alright. And I think it's then to Trevor's turn, because I was on end step. Trevor goes to untap. Upkeep. Nothing. Doesn't seem like it. Also, I don't think Trevor really cares about the big bird at the moment until it starts to swing at Trevor, and then that's the case that Trevor's gonna start sacking some stuff in order to shoot something. Trevor's gonna draw a Conspicuous Snoop here. We know exactly what's on top. All right. So we're still going to be drawing our Conspicuous Snoop, unless someone else says no. All right, we're going to go to draw step, and we're drawing our card. Move to combat. Loom Stalker at Asa. We're going to return a Dryad Arbor to hand. And then we get back the Dryad Arbor. Trevor still has swung at Asa. No, I wouldn't do anything. All right. We're going to start sacking and shooting. Sounds like we're going to shoot. I roll our hunter's board. All right. And then there goes Thrasios. Go. We're going to move out of combat. Does a recruiter on board as hunter? Unfortunately not. We're just going to start spending the mana. And we're going to get the talent out of our hands. We're going to put talent gates in. Commander or Goblin Recruiter. Asa says probably Commander. Oh, Asa says it thinks it's Goblin Recruiter here. All right. ETB Goblin Recruiter is going to get phased out. Deflection Squad is in yard. Trevor is like, I had no reaction. Trevor is out. All right. Goblin Recruiter is phased out. We're going to move to second main. Tap for a red, 2 red. We're going to play a, Torch Courier. That's what I was talking about. So he already had it in hand. He already had it in hand. Haste creature 1/1. Sacrifice it. Another target creature gains haste until end of turn.
Oh.
The Torch Courier is resolved. He still has a floating red. Did he overpay, or am I tripping? I guess I'm tripping. High roll under goes to turn. Yeah, unfortunately, the recruiter doesn't matter too much. I don't know why they talent gates the recruiter here. All right, Hunter does nothing and passes. Doesn't even play a land. Rob goes to turn. Oh, no. We're going to end step Intuition. Effect still in effect. Intuition. Search your library for 3 cards. Reveal them. Target opponent chooses one. Put that card into your hand. The rest in your graveyard. All right, we're gonna draw one from the One Ring, Asa. All right, no, and I don't think anyone has anything. Let us see 3 cards, Rob. What is your 3-card combo? All right, so we got a Grim Monolith, a Soul Ring, and a Phyrexian Metamorph. Looks like Phyrexian Metamorph might want to copy the One Ring, most likely. Trevor showing that it might become a One Ring or a Lotho. Give him a Soul Ring. All right, so we're going to give him a Soul Ring. And then still in the end step of Hunter's turn, we're going to untap the Mana Vault with Voltaic. And then go to turn. A good amount of mana up Voltaic. So good. Just a simple untapper can be so good.
Oh yeah.
Two mana, or are we just casting out Soul Ring? Oh. Oh, right. It's a Mystic Pearl. I thought I saw him draw a card. Rob goes to draw. Pays 3. Float 3. And 1. Four manas. Okay. Transit Mage. Zeus is a 4. Go get a 4 or 5 mana value artifact. Put it in your hand. Rob's gonna grab his own One Ring, which he can pay for with Voltaic. Once again, Voltaic showing the power that it has. As he's gonna tap 2 from Ancient Tomb, use 1 to untap Volt, and then use 3 from Volt and 1 from Ancient Tomb to cast out that One Ring. And keep up a blue. He keeps up a blue. That way, maybe he has a Swan Song or a Storm, and we're just try to stop. All right, he does exactly that. Untaps Volt and taps Volt. Use 1 first to cast Soul Ring. Ristic trigger or Ristic and Lotho. You're gonna draw a card and make a treasure. And then for 5 mana, we cast the One Ring. Once again, comes on down. Moving to combat. Rob can't threaten Asa right now. Yep, 6 coming at Trevor. Trevor just takes it right now. Not too much to be a threat. Upkeep. Lose 1 life. Draw a card. Paying. Take 2 cards. He counts 5. 5 mana, that's for Scion. But no more mana to start activating it. Not quite good to put out a Scion and not activate it, unless... Alright. Play out a Scion. We do not have any more mana, though. Trevor passes priority. It's not a him problem because he doesn't have too much for counter spells.
It's like, this is not a me problem. Good luck, everybody else.
Activation is 2. Currently has 1 mana. Hunter and Rob are the one who have counter spells right now. Trevor passes to Hunter. Hunter just says we're cooked.
We're cooked.
Asa says we're cooked. I couldn't tell. Oh, Lotus Petal. Or Chaos Emerald.
Plus mana. I love the Chaos Emeralds, dude. They're so cool.
That's gonna get plus 2 mana here, as Litho triggers, losing 1, putting a thing. Response to the trigger on the cast of Chaos Emerald. Get blown up here anyways, so it says he's not gonna activate it here. He's just gonna pass the turn after it. Alright, make treasure and it's all good. Move to turn. We're going to flip on over. All right. Trevor goes to turn. Gorogoro and Conspicuous Snoop are now in hand. The next card is Kikijiki. 3 at Hunter. Because now there's a big dragon in the way, so can't really swing at that.
Scary.
Dragon's a little scary. We're going to return the Dryad Arbor. Things feel weird, says Trevor, but we're going to try anyways. Played out that Torch Courier and paid for that risky last turn. Ristic Study trigger. Ace of draws from it. We get the counterspell. Hunter has nothing to say on cast, nothing to say on cast, nothing to say on cast. Conspicuous His top card is now revealed to be a Kiki Jiki. He can now give Snoop haste and start making pretty much infinite Snoops. We only cast the one spell here. We move over to Hunter. Hunter goes to turn drawing a card. Hunter wished there was a Thrasios on the field to activate. He had enough mana for it, but unfortunately not. It had to die. It's gone. I will say, Hunter's most likely going to be sacking off the Dryad Arbor on the end step of Rob's turn to kill this Scion and have it cost even more to bring out next turn. It's hopefully going to happen, and also if Asa tries to go for it, go for anything. Where he can sacrifice the Dryad Arbor and then on top of the activation of Scion, just to try to protect it in any case, Trevor can also reactivate Aranus. Right, what a Hexing Squelcher onto the stack, Hunter. Are we going to pay the 1 for Rhystic Study? Asa has... We are going to pay for the Rhystic. Hunter doesn't want this Hexing Squelcher to get shot by Aranus here. Hexing Squelcher is back on the stack, passing priority. And then Hunter passes the turn. All good. End step, we're going to draw from the One Ring on Rob's turn. Trevor passes on the One Ring. And then Rob goes... Oh, he's going to untap and draw another 2 cards from the One Ring. Is that Voltaic and Minamo? So good. So he's going to be... He can actually pretty much go straight to 5 on this One Ring. Rob goes to draw step, paying for fish. Rob is quite ahead on just like all of the boards today, yet none of the pieces here quite yet to go off. Could see change any moment now. Cavern of Souls, naming human. Ancient Tomb. Pedal. Paying for a stick. Seems like we are. Ooh, Codex Shredder. Do love a good Codex Shredder here. Mill on self mill or opponent's mill. It's also an outlet for a lot of infinites. With stuff like Hullbreaker Horror and stuff. Like Soul Ring, Codex Shredder. It's enough to win the game. Moving to end step as we swing at Asa. We're going to clean up. Back to treasures, activate Scion. Whoever might have a response to this here. You know, Trevor needs to see more interaction before sacking the board state here. So now we're going to ask and we're going to talk. So Asa kind of wins the game here. He has 2 mana. He's going to get through and do what he did essentially last game. Right? So he's going to get... I mean, to be fair, if we just let it happen, right? He just gets 1 card, and then it does put a Grave Reaver onto the field on for his turn. To be fair, you could just kill the Reaver before going to the next turn. Trevor's just saying that he needs other stuff to happen before he starts sacking his board, right? So he's kind of doing a little bit of a reverse priority bullying and making Hunter and Rob have to... having Hunter and Rob use their interaction while Trevor backs them up. Rob's pointing at One Ring, Fish, with the Minamo and Voltaic Key, with a Hexing Squelcher out on Hunter's side. Rob isn't revealing information, just saying he can help one thing. Responding to current Rare Dragon. Uncounterable Chain of Vapor. You're gonna have 2 green floating here. Paying for a Ristic Study as well. That Mock Simon's glaring off of there. All right. He's going to bounce the Ur Dragon back to hand. And then we're going to resolve Scion of the Ur Dragon. Deactivated. No further response to the Scion. Yep. Asa is going to fail to find a dragon and not put anything and just shuffle. Because the Ur Dragon, the Scion got bounced.
Nice.
Trevor essentially was able to convince Hunter just to do a quick little chain of vapor, and that's it.
Nice.
Just a simple chain of vapor.
All you need.
Yep. I mean, we're gonna be going to back to Ace's turn with a Scion in hand. That means we're gonna be spending another 5 mana, putting it onto the field. No further things. Hunter loses the 2 green mana. I'm surprised. Hunter doesn't just sack a food with it. Untap, upkeep, take 2. Asa draws. Activates the 1 ring, drawing 3. Bam, there is our 3rd land. Two mana. Arcane Signet. Still enough to cast her and get a treasure. Oh, we're actually going to cast Smothering Tithe. Smothering Tithe. And then when an opponent draws a card, that player may pay 2. If that player doesn't, you create a treasure. Pass priority from Trevor. Trevor can't really deal with too much enchantments. Hunter gonna pass on the draw 3 from the 1 ring. Rob might have something. Trevor's good. Rob, what does Rob think? What does Rob think about Tithe? Oh, we have something. Swan Song? Yep, we're in a Swan Song. Rain of Filth. In response, Rob will draw. We're going to pass on Rain. Rain of Filth. Sack 1 land for black. We bring out the bar. Alright. We have 1 black mana. There we go. 0 colorless. Crag our 2nd land for black. We're going to use 2, and we're in a Tainted Pact in response. We're going to draw from Mr. Gamora. So says Rob. For passes. Bunch of passes. Rob passes. Let's start spinning. It's a bunch of lands. Just land after land after land. Sickle Tutor. And keep going. Saw in half. Keep going. Keep going. Calling. Hexing. Arid. Imperial Seal. I'm gonna grab a next stack here. Esper. Amble. Simeon. Adnos. He is at 11. Adnos is not the card to go for. We're going to keep on going for land, Soul Ring, Brain Freeze. Thinking on Brain Freeze. We're going to keep going. Chain of Vapor. Thinking on Chain. Okay, we're going to keep on going. Swords. That would be very useful, says Asa. Keep on going. We're trying to look for something to just stop. There we go. Veil of Summer. That is exactly what's needed to make our things uncounterable. And also give things a hexproof. Dash Treasure. 4 green. Cast Veil. Rob draws. Trevor passes on Veil of Summer. Alright, Veil is good. Draw a card. Rana has played a blue spell this turn. Smothering Tithe will now resolve. Here we are. Got our Japanese swan here. That's actually kind of cool. Oh, Rob has a whole bunch of cards in hand. Surprised he didn't fight for that.
Rob. Set
Rob.
us free, Rob.
Rob, you're supposed to fight for that, Rob.
Set us free or let Asa set us free right now.
It says right here, let have smothering Tithe.
I'm going to say what Chris said at the last table. Rob, just win already.
Rob, just win already.
I
Rob.
think Asa might win it here.
True. Trevor's actually in a surprisingly good spot, though, because he has combo available. We good on end step? All right. Trevor goes his turn. On tap, upkeep. Okay, we're going to activate Conspicuous Snoop on upkeep. So we're going to make a copy of our... We're making a copy of. We're going to activate starting Conspicuous Snoop, probably. So pretty much Trevor's going to go off as much as possible. Activate Codex Shredder. Targeting Trevor.
That's messed up, dude.
That's messed up, man. I mean, yeah. Kiki-Jiki in yard. Still have Conspicuous Snoop trigger. We're going to see what the next one is, though. Briar Reach Sanitarium. There's a copy of Snoop on the field. We're just gonna have that. He is a hasty copy. Go to draw. That's gonna be so funny having a Trevor just Noxious Revival the Kiki-Jiki back on top. And just be like, all right, I'm gonna continue on.
Back to what we were doing.
We do pay for the Smothering Tithe as well. Move to combat. Swing 3 at. And swinging it at Hunter. On trigger, we're going to Bloodstain Maya, return it to the field. I want to see the Noxious Survival so bad. I want to hope that he just gets Kiki-Jiki back on top, and then we just go off. Green and a colorless. Return the Earth, targeting himself. Return the Earth with flat. Oh, that's not it. Is that it? No. Return. What the fuck? Shoot. Try and find it. Where's the card? I put up the wrong card. It has flashback. He's just gonna get it into, Is it something to Earth? Ugh, God, I'm trying to remember. There we go. Turn the Earth. Oh, my word. Choose up to 3 cards from graveyards, but shuffles them into the library to gain 2 life. So we're gonna get 3 cards back into our library. He shuffles Kiki-Jiki, someone cuts him, and then flip Kiki-Jiki on top.
Imagine.
Imagine.
I need
Imagine.
a Champ XL top deck right now.
Rob's gonna cut since Rob's the one who did Codex Shredder. 1 in a trillion chance. It is a Shifting Woodlands. That's not bad. We're gonna crack Bloodstain Mine. We're gonna reshuffle.
Nice.
Wanshi Tong trigger. We're gonna draw a card. Come on, Trevor. Reroll. One less card too. You know.
Just freaking top deck Kiki.
Top deck.
Right now.
Top deck it.
Right now.
Come on, I believe. Oh, Trevor's just doing it to shuffle. He's gonna get a commercial district. So we're gonna shuffle. We're gonna surveil. And then if it's a Kiki-Jiki, we're just gonna keep it on top and continue going. If it's not a Kiki-Jiki, we're gonna move it aside and see if there's a Kiki-Jiki on top.
Oh God, please.
Please be a Kiki-Jiki. All right. Surveil trigger. It is not. That's a Sylvan Safekeeper. Surveil trigger. Sylvan Safekeeper goes to yard. And it's a land. One mana. We're gonna sacrifice our copy of Courier. We're gonna blow up Wanshi Tong. It's gotten a little too big for this game's britches. And then Trevor's gonna pass. We only have 1 mana available to sack for something. Trevor apparently had it, he says. Alright, Hunter plays out the uncounterable Thrasios. Ristic trigger. We shall pay for it. Blood Maw. Into the Flood Maw Smothering Tide. Gifting a fish, of course. Mana available 2. We
You
get
know
a
what I
fish. Trevor gets a fish at least. Hey, so what you got? Hey, so what you got? You got just gonna let someone flood maw your smothering tide? To be fair, Rob's gonna be doing this because he wants to draw a whole bunch of cards on his turn and not have to worry about giving Asa a bunch of resources. Born upon a win. Born upon 2 mana. Everything's now at flash speed. Draw a card. Looks like we're all good with it. A 2 life. Mental Misstep. Lotho trigger. Fish trigger. We're gonna model. Ooh, transmute. Oh, no, just model. Just gonna model here. Trigger on Lotho. Blusterstorm. Countering all of the stuff. Hitting muddle. Gives yourself Lotho. Alright. Asa is going to make a treasure here with the Lotho trigger. And Mental Misstep into the Flood Maw. All good. Still on Hunter's End Step. Asa pays 2 for Mockingbird at instant speed. Make a Hexing Squelcher. Are we? 2 mana? Our boy Trevor passes priority. Like this is all okay, says Trevor, Hunter, and Rob. Yep. Hexing Squelcher. Doesn't target. Comes in as. Unfortunately, the bar is closed, so they can't get any more drinks as they get comfortable to see how Rob gets it.
Win the game, Rob.
Win the game, Rob.
Win the game, Rob.
Tithe trigger. We pay the 2. Oh. Response to it, actually. Ottawara Smothering Tithe. This only say creatures have ward pay 2 life. No, Ottawara is going to bounce the Smothering Tithe to hand. And we're going to pay the 2 tithe. We're going to draw 4. Rob is probably the closest to winning because he drew so many cards off of Mystic Remora, as well as 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards off of the One Ring. Alright, for 4 factorial is a little hard at 2 in the morning.
Remember whenever all 4 of these guys sat down at the table and they're like, "Yeah, let's get this done fast."
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, they just didn't allow Trevor to win. Trevor just should have won, you know. We get Korean barbecue.
I am the Korean barbecue with how cooked I am right now, dude.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here, I'm like, oh my god, just win, Rob. You have so much mana, win. I'm about to
Yep.
chopped it. We hit 2 a.m. 1 a.m. was cooked. 2 a.m. is chopped.
We're
I'm
entering chopped
territory right now.
dude.
I'm just watching these guys play and bounce.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of chill.
Woo!
Sweet.
Okay.
Jehoira comes on out finally. Took a minute.
Little did the players know when we hit the
From Mox.
2:30 a.m. mark, Alex just dives onto the table and the stream ends.
Yeah, and then stream just ends, you know. The clown comes out.
Yeah,
Right?
it's,
Right. Don't worry about 3 a.m. The clown comes here.
There's potential for this to just go on the full time, and it's scary.
It's scary for us because we're gonna. Because the boss man gets mad at us.
Bro, cut my hours.
Cut my-
I'll come in an hour late if I'm here until 2 a.m.
Alright, Hunter's gonna take a look at Jehoira because it doesn't know what it does. Ox Amber's out on the field.
Ow.
I just dropped a tape measure on your foot. My bad. They wake you up.
Ow.
Fierce guardianship. The heck is that? Gosh dang. Hey, Underworld Breach.
I'm gonna grab a water while this ensues.
Yeah, go on ahead. Grab me one. Rob is gonna try to go for win here with an Underworld Breach. course it will. Rob says he's king making. Got king making going on? Where? Could it be Trevor? Asa doesn't have win. Asa, well that. Asa doesn't have win at the moment. How are we doing today? Yo, what's up, Deathgaver? We've been going on. How long has this been going on for? An hour and 15 minutes. Oh my word! Sorry, we're just kind of like out of it. We want Rob to win, cause this'll end. This is why we want Rob to win, cause then it'll end. Then the game would end. All right. Well, unfortunately, there goes the Underworld Breach combo. Back to Asa or Asa. Fuck. Mox Amber. Offer you can't refuse the Mox Amber to make 2 treasures. We want more treasures. 4 or 5. Yeah. And Amber resolves because of the Hexing Squelcher. 6, 7. Yep, that's it for casting the Scion and activating it. Go for win. For 9 mana. Yeah, you can activate it. You can play Scion and activate it twice. That's win. Oh, we're convoking instead. Yep. Hoarding Broodlord, ETB. Search for your library for a card. If exiled, face down, shuffle for as long as that card remains exiled. You may play it and cast spells. You may cast from exile. Spells you cast from exile have convoke. That's fair. This will never end. Oh, it might end. It might have ended. I was wrong. No. Unfortunately, Trevor has 1 mana up and a creature to sack, so that Hoarding Broodlord's gonna die.
Nice.
With 4 mana available on Ace's turn as well. Ace's Squelcher can also get rid of, that way he can Hoarding Broodlord. Trevor can shoot it on ETB on top of that. So Trevor's currently asking, does he want to open it up for counterspell, or does he want to just kill the Broodlord? So we're going to Dryad Arbor and targeting the Hexing Squelcher, paying 2 life for the ward. With the cast on the stack of Hoarding Broodlord. With cast. There we are. Targeting the Hexing Squelcher with the... Yeah, okay. Asa. 4 mana. Never had no way of getting exiting. Alright, there we go. There goes the Hexing Squelcher. There's a Mind Break Trap. Casting 3. Asa does not draw off of Ristic. We did pay for it. Here, exiling Hoarding Broodlord. Yep, there it goes. Ah. So it didn't end. It didn't end. To be fair, if we move over to Trevor's turn, it'll probably end. Ah. How's it going? H Winnel. Doesn't Asa die next turn due to the One Ring? Next turn, yeah. Not anymore, though. Not at the moment, because next turn it's probably going to go into Trevor. That was during Ace's turn, so it's all good. Don't want to have Asa win right there, because resolving that Hoarding Broodlord will cause will make Asa win, and Trevor will want to stop that. Trevor did stop that with Hunter, countering it with Mindbreak Trap and stopping that, killing that the Hexing Squelcher copy that Asa had. Asa is gonna scoop at sorcery speed because there's nothing else to do. Unfortunately, they have. Unfortunately for Asa, the hard counter of Aranis like target removal is just a little too good. Because every time Asa has tried to go off, essentially Trevor has killed Scion, has killed Hexing Squelcher, opened up counter spells. It was just a bit too much of a control for Asa to deal with. So Asa's gonna be scooping up here because I mean that's it. Trevor's gonna move on to upkeep. Let's take a look. Let's see if we got another Kiki Jiki on top. You're gonna draw a card. That's unfortunately a Cabbage Merchant, not a Kiki Jiki. At least he died in his own terms. Absolutely. He knew that there was nothing left to do because he 2 life, and Trevor has Aranis and Street Urchin out to just absolutely murder. Roadside Reliquary, we're gonna sacrifice it. Draw 2 cards here. There we draw. And it's a Chrome Mox on top. Spiky Snoop is out, so we're gonna be reveal our top card. Moving to combat. I'll swing at Rob here. Trigger. We're gonna get our fetch land in order to see if we can shuffle away and once again try to see if we can get Kiki on top. Again, we got Codex Shredder on the field, so Trevor has to be careful. Go to 28, and we're going to start fetching for a mountain. Better. Once again, top deck this Kiki Jiki. If not, then we move to Rob's turn. Rob's just going to win. On Kiki Jiki. Bring Heart and Tuco. Ugh. Unfortunate. Rob does block it. You're now out of combat. Second main. That was all during combat. Pay 2 to try a draw. See if we can get something. Cabbage Merchant. Cabbage Merchant is out, so this is going to be also kind of stopping up what Rob and Hunter are trying to do. His creatures are going to be coming down. We can kill off our stuff here. Kill off their stuff with tapping two cabbages for a mana, spending a mana, and sacking a cabbage to deal one damage to something. Oh, Trevor's little head. Look at Trevor's little head. Pat, pat, pat. Dude, I wish I had like something to put my feet on. Arola Hunter has pretty much everything ready to maybe go off with something. We're gonna spin Thrasios with our Gaia's Cradle. Take a look. Do we want it? Do we like it, Hunter? Alright, we're gonna put a land. Or no. Oop. Uncounterable the One Ring. Ring happens. We're gonna make a food. A food to sack. Then Hunter passes the turn to Rob. 3 cards in hand. Respawn, and we're going to sack the diamond to shoot Johaira. Or artifact we can sack to Street Urchin. The ability Street Urchin gives. We're going to draw 5. GG's. Trevor, Hunter, and Asa are all giving fist bumps. Pretty much Trevor just going off now. Let's see Rob just get it. Let's get it. 5 down to 16. Gonna draw 6. No one has any way of punishing draws right now, so. Put out a Mox Opal. Trigger or make a food. Rob has to be very careful. Any creature at all, it'll immediately die to Trevor. But luckily, Rob is an artifact deck. I went after you rolled through me tonight. Absolutely. Come on, Rob. All right, crack our Codex Shredder, targeting Breach. Trevor has something. Only thing he can do is make a mana. Oh yeah, turn the earth was the only thing, and he had to use it for himself. Trevor and Hunter pass priority. Rob's going to return it to hand. We're going to pay 2 and cast out Underworld Breach. Trevor makes a food. Trevor has nothing. Hunter has nothing. Gotta gamble. Looks like Rob's getting a nickname. Oh, Trevor's gonna make a food though. Trevor could just stop this at any point. As soon as Rob just plays a creature, as soon as he missteps one time. Trevor should just steal the nickname. As soon as we see a creature hit that battlefield, it's going to be a mana wasted. Yeah, we're going to reshuffle here. Oops. There we go. That's the hand. All right, gamble hand. Force of will. All right, tap, untap, Mana Vault. A Mana Vault and Opal. Cast a Dramatic Reversal to untap everything. All non-land permanents. Trevor's gonna make another food. Everything up. We're gonna draw 7. Seven mana. Untap it. 8/9. Dramatic Reversal once again. Another food for Trevor. 6 food total. I draw 8 here. That'd be so funny if if Rob accidentally decks out. Chrome Orrery. Trevor makes another food. Tap for 5. Use 4. Cast out Filigree. Filigree Sages. 3 mana untap target artifact. So this is gonna go with the untap on the stack. 5. 1 is tapped. We're going to target Sages. We have a couple more blasts here. Broadcasting 3 mana, Trevor says. So does he have enough to Filigree Sage here? I think so. One, two, three. Do it again. Put another ping. Do it one more time. One up, 3 down. We're going to target it once again. Do it again. Cycling Vizier, targeting and untapping the Chromatic Orrery. That does it at that point. does not have any more mana. We make infinite mana with filigree. Where's the hunter? Hunter says, show me how. And then there's the Thoracle. Because we draw out our deck with chromatic orrery, drawing 2 cards each. And then we just get it. Way to go, Rob A. Rob A gets a nickname at 2:30 a.m. Quick, Alex, dive at the table. Dive on it. 2:30 on the dot. Heck yeah. All right, he's Buff Rob official now. We've called him that all the time. Rob, Buff Rob. There we are. Let's get that. Buff Rob. He's mad buff. Big man. So, Buff Rob wins Thursday night, Friday morning, CEDH on March 20th, 2026. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We've been Natural 20. My name is Sean. With me, as always, he's left the room, Jeremy. We are Natural 20 Games, local game store located out in Las Vegas, Nevada. Thank you guys so much for watching. Check out our website, natural20gaming.com. We sell cards. We sell board games. We sell Dungeons and Dragons materials. So do join that. Speaking of joining, join Discord. Exclamation Sport Discord. And you can join our Discord, see local stuff happening, announcements, big events, and other fun stuff. As well, join up our socials, exclamation part socials in chat, and you can put in and find us everywhere from, well, where you're watching us, as well as Instagram, TikTok, and other platforms. Natural20 LV or Natural20 Gaming, Natural20 Games. Check it out.
Go to bed.
All right. That is Buff Rob winning this one Thursday night. Have a good night, everyone. Stay safe. Keep playing games. Oh, it's Pokemon. It's not going to be as long, though.